Porting.
Jamaica, we have been tested before, and every time we rise. Together, we will rebuild stronger, safer, and united. Hope lives here. The time by the office of the Prime Minister is
9 o'clock.
St. James, we're coming to you. This Friday, November 28th from 9 a.m. to 3 p.m., the nationwide team continues our Rebuilding Jamaica Post-Melissa Relief OB series, broadcasting live from Anchovy High School and Cornwall College. Come share your stories, talk with our hosts, reconnect with loved ones on air, and let Jamaica hear how St. James is standing strong, rebuilding together. We'll be on location distributing care packages with our partners, the National Health Fund and the Pharmaceutical Society of Jamaica, providing free health screenings and assisting with filling prescriptions. And to you, our listeners, we're asking for donations of non-perishable food items, cleaning supplies, hygiene products, diapers, and solar-powered lights, items that bring comfort and hope to families rebuilding after Hurricane Melissa. Every donation counts. Every act of kindness matters. Nationwide 90 FM, helping to rebuild Jamaica one community at a time. This outreach is made possible by our partners, NHF, OPM, Petrojam, Airport Authority, LMH Publishing, Ministry of Health and Wellness, NSWMA, Phoenix Vision, Kuna Caribbean Insurance, Pharmaceutical Society of Jamaica, the Ministry of Labor and Social Security, Campari Group, Region 4 of the Ministry of Education, Purity Bakery, Wisinko, Maxfield Bakery, Global Inc., Deja Resort, Pier 1, Bungalow Gems, and The Pinnacle in partnership with the Chinese community of Montego Bay.
Blessed Father, we kneel at your feet, and the warmth of your presence is sweet. Lord, reach down from your throne, make Jamaica your own, for a work of your hand is complete. Give your people the power in this land at this hour to accomplish your work in our hearts. Give us wisdom to show where our nation must go. Touch me, Father, and make me the start. Precious Savior, give peace to our land. Place our nation in the palm of your hand.
Heal our sick and our lame. Give Jamaica your name, that your people may raise up and stand.
Build a people of honor, build a people of glory, build a people of righteous, I praise.
Take each talent you gave, mold Jamaica and save.
Please of mercy.
Good morning to you. Welcome to stop number 2 for Nationwide's Rebuilding Jamaica Post-Melissa Relief broadcasts. It's a series, and this is number 2 in the series. Last week, we were in Westmoreland. This week, we are in St. James. Good morning to you. If you're listening on the 90 FM band, 90.3, 90.5, 90.7, or 90.9, thank you so much for joining us on your radio. If you are listening and watching on our YouTube channel, good morning to you. The channel is Nationwide 90 FM Live 2. That's Nationwide 90 FM LIVE with the number 2 beside that. So go on over there and subscribe if you haven't done so already. I want to say good morning to Hugh Donaldson, who I'm seeing first in the YouTube chat this morning. Also seeing Merlene Russell, user 26. All right, good morning to you. Mercedes Morgan, good morning. Herman Hyatt, top of the morning to you, Herman. Tevin Johnson, Donna Oates, good morning to you. Megan McChung. Oh, or is it McHugh? McHugh, good morning to you, Megan, and all the others over there in the YouTube chat. Good morning to you. If you're listening from our mobile app, available for free on the Google Play and the Apple App Store. Revo News is the name of the app. Good morning to you and those listening or watching from our website, revonews.ai. Top of the morning to you as well. As I said earlier, it's stop number 2 for the Nationwide's Rebuilding Jamaica Post Melissa Relief Outside broadcast series. We are here at Anchovy High School, and we also have a team setting up at Cornwall College in Montego Bay. We will be with you until 3 today, so you can expect to hear more about what's happening in St. James, where recovery efforts are concerned post Melissa, and more of the stories of the people who are here, who lived and experienced the brunt of Hurricane Melissa. We'll also hear from some of our partners and sponsors, and I want to use this opportunity to say thank you to all our partners. The list has been extended since last week. So the National Health Fund, the Office of the Prime Minister, the National Solid Waste Management Authority, the Ministry of Labour and Social Security, LMH Publishing, Phoenix Vision Center, the Ministry of Health and Wellness, Petrojam, Airport Authority of Jamaica, Kuna Caribbean Insurance Jamaica Limited, Rush Diabetes, Purity Bakery, Fleetwood Distributors Limited, Pharmaceutical Society of Jamaica, and the Pharmaceutical Society of Jamaica. They are on location with us here in Anchovy. We're here at Anchovy High School. Also want to say thanks to Campari Group, Mother's Bakery, Wisinco, Global Inc., Deja Resorts, Pier 1, The Pinnacle, in partnership with the Chinese community of Montego Bay, Region 4, the Ministry of Education, Maxfield Bakery, and Bungalow Gems, Jamaica. Thank you to all our sponsors. And I don't believe we did it last week, but I also want to say thank you to those of our listeners who have donated to this cause. We want to say thanks to Frederick Smith, Kenyatta Montgomery. Kenyatta was also on location with us in Darliston last week, and he was on board assisting where he could. He also brought some items as well, and we want to say thanks to Kenyatta for that. Carol and Cedric Robinson, Ruby McFadden, Monica and Roy Robinson, Melville Howell, Nadia Hunt, and John Williams. Thank you to all our listeners who have contributed so far, and we are still taking donations. So remember, if you want to contribute to our recovery efforts, you can send the items to our studio location, 14 Ocean Boulevard. That's the Digital Building, downtown Kingston. So today, as you would have heard by now, we are in St. James, and we will be at Cornwall College in Montego Bay and Anchovy High School. What will we be doing? All right, so we have, of course, care packages with food and hygiene products that we will be handing out. Nationwide will be handing out some care packages. The Ministry of Labour and Social Security, they are here. I see the soldiers across from me. They're setting up their tables to ensure that they are ready when you come to receive your packages, that you can do so in a seamless manner. The Ministry of Labour and Social Security will be handing out packages as well. And I understand as well that the Pinnacle, in partnership with the Chinese community in Montego Bay, they will also be contributing some care packages. So if you are in need of care packages, if you have family members who are in need of care packages in St. James, we are at Anchovy High School and we are at Cornwall College. We will be handing out care packages from both locations. Now, the NHF will be doing free health screenings as well. I think NHF will be at Cornwall College. I will confirm that a little later on. But the Pharmaceutical Society of Jamaica, they are here with me at Anchovy High School. And the Pharmaceutical Society will be handing, doing some sort of screening as well. When I inquired, I was told it's a very scaled down version of a health fair. So they will be doing some sort of screening as well, and they have medication on board for free. Now, they have some prescription medication and some other generic medication as well over the counter that they can hand out. So if you, later on we will hear exactly what kind of medication they have. But for the prescription medication, of course, you can only receive those if you have a prescription for them. So for those of you who are coming down to Anchovy High School to benefit from what the Pharmaceutical Society of Jamaica has here, ensure that if you need prescription drugs, then you have your prescription. We cannot hand out prescription medication without a prescription. Of course, you can understand that. So I'm seeing Janelle confirming in the YouTube chat that NHF will be at Cornwall College. So the Pharmaceutical Society of Jamaica will be here at Anchovy High School, and the NHF will be at Cornwall College doing free screening. All right? We will also be giving you the opportunity to share your stories. For those of you who had quite the experience during Hurricane Melissa, we want to hear from you. We want to hear your story. We'll be speaking with some of you who come on up for care packages, or just come on up to see the team and speak with us. We will be speaking with some of you as well. So we have a full day of activities planned for you. Ricardo and Honeybee, they are at Cornwall College, and myself and Cliff, we are here at Anchovy High School. During the broadcast, of course, we will be hearing from political representatives. We'll also chime in with some of the community leaders, some students, some school principals, some parents as well. Of course, you, the listeners who come on over, we'll be speaking with you as well, and of course, some of our sponsors. So when we come back from the break, we will be speaking with the National Health Fund. Last week, they told us about a number of steps that they have been taking to ensure that those who need medication and are in remote locations, that they are getting them. And we'll be speaking with the NHF as well to talk more about what they have been doing so far, and also to talk about their efforts specifically in St. James. I know they have their mobile unit. They also have the bikers that go out to get medication to remote locations. So we'll talk about those areas in St. James that will be benefiting from those mobile services, and also where persons in St. James can go to get medication, who those who are able to move around where they can get their medication from. So, of course, we have a jam-packed show for you, and we will be, of course, linking with Ricardo in Cornwall College, Ricardo and Honeybee, and we'll give you some interviews from location here. All right? So we're going to take the break. When we come back, we will have online for you the pharmaceuticals, no, not the Pharmaceutical Society. The Pharmaceutical Society is here. NHF will be on the phone lines with me, and they'll be talking about their efforts so far. We take a break and come back with more.
Show where our nation must go. Touch me, Father, and make me the start.
Decorate and redecorate your space with water-resistant, colorful, and fast-drying paints from Edgechem Paints. The time by Edgechem Paints, changing lives 1 gallon at a time, is...
It's 9:14.
The following is brought to you by the Office of the Prime Minister. Emergency care is here. Field hospitals in St. Elizabeth and Falmouth are now open, staffed by Jamaican and international professionals from surgery to maternal care. We are ready to serve. If you need help, visit your nearest facility or call ODPEM at 876-906-9674. The proceeding was brought to you by the Office of the Prime Minister.
You ever stop and think if something happened to your loved one, how you'd manage? funeral costs not cheap, but with a family indemnity plan and critical illness rider from Kuna Caribbean Insurance, coverage start at just $422.40 a month, cheaper than a box of food. And the best part is, you don't need no medical to sign up. So link your credit union today or visit kunacaribbean.com to get the protection your family deserve. Conditions apply.
This is a public service announcement from JPS. JPS is urging customers not to pay anyone to have their electricity service reconnected. Customers are reminded that unauthorized reconnections can be extremely dangerous and can result in serious injury, electrocution, or damage to property. This practice is unethical, illegal, and could delay restoration efforts. If anyone claiming to represent JPS requests payment for reconnection services, report it immediately to the nearest police station or JPS. JPS thanks all customers for their patience as teams continue working to restore power safely and as quickly as possible. That was a public service announcement from JPS.
As a fitness guy, I was surprised by my chronic illness diagnosis. I thought working out harder would fix it, but it wasn't enough. Now, my prescription meds are a part of my routine.
When I got my diagnosis, I really felt down and stopped spending time with the people I love. Then I decided not to let any disease get the best of me. And I'm committed to taking my meds as prescribed. On time, every time.
No hesitation. Take your medication. A message from the NHF. NHF is here for health. NHF is here for you.
Jamaica is truly special. Our people are strong, resilient, and full of love. A love that moves us to give. Now at Mothers, you can pay it forward. With just $300, you can donate a meal to someone in need. Because sometimes a warm meal is more than a bellyful. It's hope, comfort, and a reason to smile. So from now till Christmas, let's make a difference, one small act at a time. Pay it forward with Mothers.
Blessed Father, we kneel at your feet, and the warmth of your presence is sweet. Lord, reach down from your throne, make Jamaica your own, for a work of your hand.
Good morning. Welcome back to Nationwide's Rebuilding Jamaica Post Melissa Recovery Outside broadcast series. Stop number 2 is St. James, and we are here at Anchovy High School. We also have a team at Cornwall College in Montego Bay. I did let you know earlier that we will be speaking with some of our sponsors. The first interview for our sponsors is with NHF, the National Health Fund. They will be on location in Cornwall College doing free health screenings. To talk to me more about NHF's recovery efforts and assisting Jamaicans in the West in the medication department, we are joined by Charmaine Robotham. She is Director of Health Promotion and PR and Customer Care at the NHF. Good morning. Good morning to you.
Good morning. Good morning to you too, Nora, and to the listeners of NNN.
Good. How are you?
I am very well, thanks. I'm doing well.
Good.
And you?
Good. Thank God for that. Let's just briefly recap. Last week we did talk about it, but let's just quickly recap. Talk to me, Mr. Botham, about NHF's efforts so far in Western Jamaica to ensure that Jamaicans who need their medication are getting that. Just a brief overview.
Yes. So as you indicated earlier, medication is our focus, and we have to prioritize the continuity of medication access, especially for the vulnerable population and for those with chronic illnesses. So 90% of the drug serve facilities, that is the public sector pharmacy facilities, are up and running and providing service as normal. However, we had about 10% of our facilities that experienced some damage And of course, you can imagine these were in St. James, St. Elizabeth, Hanover, and Westmoreland. And as part of our response to that disaster, what we instituted was a mobile service to reach these communities and to reach the individuals who needed medication. So we rolled out a mobile service, and to date we have served about 60 communities, and we have filled some 3,000 prescriptions for patients. Now, that's just a part of the number of prescriptions that we have filled since November 1 following Hurricane Melissa. In fact, we have done about 196,500 prescriptions up to yesterday. So it's a work in progress, and I just want to say that this number of prescriptions filled for November is very similar to what we did for October. Into October, in fact, it's probably even trending a little bit ahead of what we did last month, because we're very aggressive trying to ensure that persons get their medication. One of the innovative things that we also operated was a bike service in St. Elizabeth, where the biker would go into the communities around Parity, collect prescriptions from patients, and then the following day the pharmacist would go out and fill those prescriptions. So we have been working very hard to ensure that all patients in the public sector, and indeed patients who have private scripts who are in these hard-to-reach communities, that we're also filling their prescriptions as well. Now, Nora, you may also know, of course, that the NHS has responsibility for the NHS card. That's our flagship program. And we have a number of participating pharmacies in the affected communities as well. But we're happy to note that approximately 90% of those 145 or so participating pharmacies in the worst affected parishes are back online and processing cards.
Good.
So we're very happy for that. So persons can in fact go out and use their NHS card to fill their prescription. Now, we know that during the hurricane, a lot of people lost their NHS card. They also lost their TRS
Right, I was about to ask about that, yes.
Right? But of course, they need to fill their prescriptions, and they need their NHS card to provide the subsidy that the card affords. So once you have lost your card, you don't have any IDs, not a problem. Just visit any of our NHS card centers, and in St. James, that would be our card center at Cornwall Regional Hospital. Just explain what has happened. We'll ask you a few questions. You know, we have the information, and then we will just process your card. You get back your card in 15 minutes, and that part of your life is now normalized. And last week, we had about 2 locations that were out, and I'm happy to say that all of our NHS card centers across the island are now back in operation in Black River, in Sav, at the Noel Holmes Hospital, and at Cornwall Regional Hospital in Western Jamaica, where our card centers are.
Amazing. The NHF sounds like they're working double time to ensure that things are as normal as possible, especially for those hardest hit by Hurricane Melissa. A bit of news coming out of what you just said, Ms. Robotham. Over 60 communities reached by your mobile services, and 3,000 prescriptions, well, probably over by now, filled. Another bit of information you gave, you said 196,500 prescriptions filled since when?
Since November 1.
November 1. And the NHF continues to work. Now, since we are here in St. James, I would love to give our listeners some St. James specific information. Now, for those who need their prescriptions filled, remind them where in St. James they can go to, and if your mobile services are moving around in St. James, where will they be today?
Right. So today, we do not have a mobile service that's available in St. James today. But earlier this week, we were in Mount Terry, we were at Catherine Hall, Maroontown, and Cambridge. And Catherine Hall, Maroontown, and Cambridge were health centers that were destroyed, and we had pharmacy services there. So we are not able to operate from the facility, but what we have been doing is sending the mobile units to these locations to ensure that patients have access to their medication. So listen out for the times when we will be in your community. Next week, we do have a town crier that goes through and say when we'll be there so that you can come out and fill your prescription. In Montego Bay, St. James Type 5 drug service open, and of course the Conroe Regional Hospital Pharmacy is open as well. So, you know, as long as the health center is up and working, the drug serve is also there, so you can go there and fill your prescriptions.
For those who are in remote locations, Ms. Robotham, and they are not able to get out at this point in time, is there any way they can reach out to the NHF to say, hi, I am in this location and I am unable to come out. I haven't seen the mobile, but the mobile unit in my area. Can you come to me, or how can I get my prescription filled?
So we are working closely with community health aides in the communities across the West. So you can let your community health aide know of the situation. They are also assisting us in taking medication into communities as well. So as long as you can, you know, get the information to us by whatever means, then we will respond.
Great.
And our staff members as well, they have gone out, you know, individually to deliver medication to persons as well.
Okay, great. And is there any other information? I know I did ask last week for some tips, and I think I want you as well, if you could, some tips for those who are affected. Some persons have lost their home, the structure of their living area, and they are not necessarily in a place where medication can be kept as safe as possible. Any tips for those who have medication and need to keep them safe?
You know, one of the things that was really heartening was that there were many individuals who took the advice to keep their medication, you know, in a Ziploc or plastic bag so that they could secure their medication. And that advice continues. You really need to keep your medication, you know, close to you, wherever you're going, so that when it's time to take your medication, you'll have it. Try and keep it dry. Store it in a cool, clean, dry place. And importantly, we have heard about the waterborne diseases. If you have to take your medication, do take it with clean bottled water or boiled water that has been cooled. And make sure that if your medication is changing color or smell, don't take it, and let your pharmacist know so that they can provide you with a refill.
Awesome. Is there anything else that you'd like to add, Ms. Robotham, before we go?
Yes. Just want to add that, as we indicated earlier, we're trying to reach our vulnerable population and our over 60 or elderly beneficiaries on the NHS card. We want to just say that if you do need your medication, do go out and get your medication, whether from the drugstore pharmacies or using your NHS card. And I just want to note that when we look at the claims activity on the NHS card over the period following the hurricane, what we note is that persons 60 and over are filling their prescriptions. And among those who have filled their prescriptions, the 60 and over group accounts for 65 to 70% of the total claims. So I just want to encourage persons in this age group and others with chronic illness, continue to take your medication, take care of your health, because you need your health at this point in our lives to ensure that you make it through this difficult period. So that's what I would like to say and do. If you want to reach the NHS, there are a number of ways you can reach us. If you have a flow phone, and you can call us at 876-906-1106. Or if you have a digital phone, you can call us at 876-618-3617. We also have a WhatsApp line, so you can send us a WhatsApp on that line, 658-217-9039. You can also direct message us on Instagram or on Facebook as well, on our social media pages, or send us an email, info@nhs.org.uk. We're looking forward to hearing from you.
Great. Thank you so much, Ms. Robotham, for joining us and giving us that valuable information there. We really appreciate the work of NHF, and we want to say all the best to you and the team, and please keep safe as you continue to do your work. All right, that was Charmaine Robotham from the NHF. She is Director of Health Promotion and PR Customer Service at the NHF. I did tell you that we will be joining the team in Cornwall. So we're going to take a break. When we come back, we'll make a link with Ricardo Brooks at Cornwall College.
Blessed Father, we kneel at your feet, and the warmth of your presence is sweet. Lord, reach down from your throne, make Jamaica your own for a work of...
Spectrum Insurance Brokers provides quality insurance coverage and risk management services. The time by Spectrum Insurance Brokers Limited, setting the industry standards, is
9:32.
The following is brought to you by the Office of the Prime Minister. Jamaica, we are rebuilding together. The government is mobilized, field hospitals are open, roads are clearing, and aid is reaching every corner. If you have been affected, help is on the way. Stay strong, stay informed. We are committed to every Jamaican. Visit the Support Jamaica website today at supportjamaica.gov.jm. The proceeding was brought to you by the Office of the Prime Minister.
Let's go! Bag it and pin it, every rubbish in a pan. No dirty up the place, this happy we island. So keep Jamaica, say make we do it, keep Jamaica clean. Beg you listen to me please, no plastic bag, no fear blowing at the breeze. No. Proper garbage, disposal, recycle plastic, now make it full up in the streets. Bag it and pin it, every rubbish in a pan. No dirty up the place, this happy we island. So keep Jamaica, say make we do it. A message from the National Solid Waste Management Authority.
Jamaica is truly special. Our people are strong, resilient, and full of love. A love that moves us to give. Now at Mothers, you can pay it forward. With just $300, you can donate a meal to someone in need. Because sometimes a warm meal is more than a bellyful. It's hope, comfort, and a reason to smile. So from now through Christmas, let's make a difference, one small act at a time. Pay it forward with Mothers.
You ever stop and think if something happened to your loved one, how you'd manage? Funeral costs not cheap, but with the family indemnity plan and critical illness rider from Kuna Caribbean Insurance, coverage starts at just $422.40 a month, cheaper than a box of food. And the best part is, you don't need no medical for sign up. So link your credit union today or visit KunaCaribbean.com to get the protection your family deserve. Conditions apply.
Frankie music.
When we do it responsibly. Hey, cup in my hand, take a sip, one. Frankie now drink, give the key to the van. Anywhere we turn up, vibes in the plan. Snap a new pic, hey, post on the gram. Yeah, party proper. Bartender mix the drink proper. Responsible with the vibe, yeah. In between, just reach for the water, yeah, yeah. Party proper. Bartender mix the drink proper. Responsible with the vibe, yeah. In between, hydrate with some water, yeah, yeah. The party a ram, hydrate with water, keep balance. My girlfriend pregnant, no alcohol. Before you start, bruv, go check the jerk man or soupy. I mean, advice you don't know lolly, shot and tally. Must be 18 years or older to drink. Drink responsibly. Them deaf? Yeah.
As a fitness guy, I was surprised by my chronic illness diagnosis. I thought working out harder would fix it, but it wasn't enough. Now, my prescription meds are a part of my routine.
When I got my diagnosis, I really felt down and stopped spending time with the people I love. Then I decided not to let any disease get the best of me. And I'm committed to taking my meds as prescribed. On time, every time.
No hesitation. Take your medication. A message from the NHF. NHF is here for health. NHF is here for you.
Blessed Father, we kneel at your feet, and the warmth of your presence is
Back to Nationwide 90 FM's Rebuilding Jamaica post Melissa Relief Outside broadcast series. Stop number 2. We are in St. James at Anchovy High School and Cornwall College. As I said before, the team from the Ministry of Labour and Social Security, they are here setting up and almost ready to hand out care packages. And of course, they will also be in Cornwall College as well, assisting with handing out care packages. Ricardo Brooks and Honeybee, they are in Cornwall College. Ricardo Brooks, good morning.
Good morning, Norgay Banton. How are you?
I am good. How are you? I hope you've had some breakfast by now.
I have, and I hope you are not still sad that we had to separate this morning.
I'm fine. I'm fine.
You're hanging in there.
I haven't had breakfast yet though, but I'm fine.
Well, that's why you should always stick with the A team, the winning team. That's at Cornwall College.
Well, Ricardo, you can take over from here.
Thank you so much, Nora, and good morning to the listeners and to the viewers. I am at Cornwall College in St. James, and I'm being joined by the principal of Cornwall College, Michael Ellis, as well as the Member of Parliament for St. James Central, the Deputy Speaker of the House of Representatives, Heroy Clark. Gentlemen, good morning.
Good morning, sir. Good morning to you, Mr. Brooks. How are you?
I'm doing well, Mr. Clark. Principal Ellis, I'm going to start with you. Walk me through, because I realize you've done good cleanup, but I can see that there was some damage. I see some uprooted trees, and I think I saw a roof gone up the top, if I'm not mistaken.
Indeed.
Yeah, so talk to me about what happened on your campus during Melissa.
Well, first of all, it's a pleasure to be on your program. And I just want to take the time to welcome you and your team to Cornwall College. I am tempted to say that you should take off your shoes because the place on which you sit is holy ground. All right?
Hallowed ground.
It's hallowed ground. All right, but Cornwall College, like the rest of Western Jamaica, would have gotten our fair share of battering from Hurricane Melissa. In fact, you have said it right. And if you get the chance to walk around, you will get a better understanding of the extent to which the school has been damaged. But briefly, we would have had several of our buildings would have lost the roof.
Yes.
Some of which, have been mangled by the wind and are still in place. But they are damaged enough to cause us not to be able to use them for regular classes. We would have lost 2 of our computer labs completely. We would have lost
including the devices.
Including the devices. In fact, we had a visit from e-learning just days ago.
Yes.
They would have come to do an assessment of the damage as it relates to the devices themselves. But yes, we have had damage to the infrastructure. We have had damage to the resources, as we said it, and of course it has caused serious dislocation with our teaching and learning arrangements.
Yeah. And MP Clark, I'm assuming some of the boys here at Cornwall College come from your constituency. What are you hearing from your constituency in terms of how they're coping a month later?
Well, how they're coping a month later is a very mild way of putting it. Some communities are still without water, communities are still without electricity, but we do understand the nature of the situation and the veracity of the disaster that took place. And so we have to be mindful, we have to be patient. Some persons just want to see the light back on, they want to have the water running in the pipes, but we continue to say to them that this is no ordinary hurricane, and so it would have displaced many of us. Children want to come back to school because, for some reason, school is where the social activities, where they meet
and for a lot of them, it's a safe space.
It's a safe space, and it gets them into a frame of mind. Remember, we would have gone through COVID, and COVID would have taken away a great path of the learning process. And those who were in 7th grade, principal, would be in 11th grade and lower 6th now. And so for them to be disrupted again in such a way,
it's a double whammy for them.
It is something that we have to live with it. We have to live with it as best as possible. And so we continue to try as best as possible to make life as easy for them. I know principal is working right around the clock, trying to get those who are sitting in the CXCs to at least have a little face-to-face. But then again, the challenges are there. Challenges are great. One of the things that he should have mentioned is that many of our upper classrooms are dated way back. So the roofs
they're old.
The roofs are like 50 or more years old. So it was no resistant to the hurricane, and so we would have been damaged. But again, as it is said by us Jamaican, we are a set of resilient people, and we're not going to lie down and cry. We're going to get up, we're going to do what we have to do, we're going to do with what we have, and we are going to move on because we're building back, we're building better, we're building stronger.
And Principal Ellis, while I was on campus walking around, I noticed that some of your boys are coming in plain clothes. Are those the C6 students? Are classes in session?
Well, it's actually a combination of the exam students, grades 11, 12, and 13. And just today, we would have returned the grade 10s for their psychosocial session.
And what does that entail, the psychosocial session?
All right, so what we have done basically is to bring them in. We would have invited guidance counselors out of Region 4 to come and to talk to them about coping, and helping them to make the adjustment.
And have you gotten any reports in terms of how they're responding to that so far?
Oh yes, certainly. In fact, if you watch the boys, when they come in, just being here in itself is therapy. Because they get a chance to interact with their friends whom they have not seen, talk about their experience. And you would know that by talking about the experience itself,
it helps.
It helps.
MP, the boundaries of the constituency are confined to the city, right? The city proper?
Not really. So if you take Northwest is on the other side, which is Mount Alvernia, and I'm here. So the main road here is what divides both constituencies.
So do you have any areas where it's difficult at this time to get the aid in terms of relief items?
Not really. Almost all the communities are drivable. For some areas, such as in the Salt Spring area, where there are more trees, because that area is more of the rural side of the urban center, and you have some down poles. The larger trucks are not able to get in, but smaller vehicles do get in. We don't have any area that are marooned, but we feel the brunt of it just the same.
And I noted yesterday the Ministry of Health, in giving the update on leptospirosis, said that there were, I think it was 14, if I'm not mistaken, cases here in St. James. Do you have a garbage collection problem? What's the state of play where that is concerned?
As you know, the devastation again would have displaced many. The workers who we count on every day to come out early in the morning to remove the garbage are some of the ones that are severely hit, because most of them comes from the rural area again. And so we have to be mindful that It's not that they are not doing what they are supposed to do, and I mean NSWMA.
Yes.
It's just that they are challenges that they too have to face. And so we would have situation wherein garbage has been backlogged somewhat.
Yeah.
But even as I was on my way here, I can tell you they have employed some dumper trucks, and you can see them. They are different colors dumper trucks going through the areas trying to take the garbage out as best as possible, as quickly as possible. But for some reason, this hurricane has generated so much amount of garbage. And I'm not speaking about debris.
Bulky waste.
I'm not speaking about the bulky waste. Trust me. For the first time or so, I'm seeing so much household garbage coming out. And you can understand that for some time now, the trucks weren't able to traverse the different lanes and streets because of the down lines. And so you'd have that. But I know they are in good hands. NSW are in good hands, and they're doing what they're supposed to do.
I know under normal circumstances, the job of a member of parliament is difficult. People look to you for a lot. And I can just imagine that at a time like this, that's increased tenfold. How do you work through that? Because I'm sure they're calling you about every and anything under the sun.
I will tell you just about anything. They will call, they will WhatsApp, you're in the groups. Because one of my thingy is that I am in almost every single one of my community groups. If it is just to read and to get a picture of what residents are thinking, residents are saying. And so the water, the lights, the garbage collection, the food distribution are some of the things that are the main things that they would speak about. But they too are challenged. You have persons who understand what the situations are, and you have persons who, because of impatience, that they will not lend the support as much as possible. But again, we are humans, and this is how human beings work. But I can tell you, tenfold, I say to people will walk up to me and say, MP, how are you today? I say, I am not as good as you are. And they say, but you don't know. I say, if you have one problem, multiply that by 1,000.
You have 10.
That's a problem that I have because every person, every single soul comes to me with a problem or so.
Right. Principal Ellis, how many boys do you have on roll here?
In fact, currently it's just shy of 1,300.
And again, with the member of parliament, the principal has to be father to all those boys. When you encounter them, what do you say to them to comfort them, especially those who might have been severely impacted?
That's a very good question, because there's not much you can do. But as for me as a principal, I have to adjust my supervision, so to speak, and let them see me as human. Share my own experience, because like themselves, I suffered. I have had losses. I am struggling right now with situation arising from Melissa. So I have to be human so that they can see.
And how do you compartmentalize that? Because on the one hand, personal problems at home, and then you have to come, you're responsible for the physical plant, you're responsible for your teachers, you're responsible for your boys. How do you process all of that all at once?
Well, you can see the gray hairs popping out, because in reality, it's very difficult. Because you mentioned school and home, but I also am a community leader, even at my church. So there are those who are looking to me for support, psychosocial as well as tangible support. So it's not easy. Whatever resources I have personally, I have to manage it in such a way that everybody can benefit.
Principal Michael Ellis, he's the principal of Cornwall College and the member of parliament here in St. James Central, is Hero Clark, also Deputy Speaker of the House of Representatives. We're coming to you from the campus of Cornwall College. We're going to go for a break and come back with more.
Blessed Father, we kneel at your feet, and the warmth of your presence.
Fill all your prescriptions, get cosmetics and other pharmaceutical items at Mannings Hill Pharmacy, located at 34A Mannings Hill Road, Kingston. Telephone 924-6280. At Mannings Hill Pharmacy, they stock all the hard-to-get medication. The time by Mannings Hill Pharmacy is...
It's 9:49.
Let's go! Bag it and bin it, every rubbish in a pan. No dirty up the place, this a we island. So keep Jamaica, keep Jamaica. Say make we do it, keep Jamaica clean. Beg you listen to me please. No plastic bag, no fear blowing at the breeze. No. Proper garbage, disposal, recycle plastic, now make it full up in the streets. Bag it and bin it, every rubbish in a pan. No dirty up the place, this a we island. So keep Jamaica, keep Jamaica. Say make we do it. A message from the National Solid Waste Management Authority.
This is a public service announcement from JPS. JPS is urging customers not to pay anyone to have their electricity service reconnected. Customers are reminded that unauthorized reconnections can be extremely dangerous and can result in serious injury, electrocution, or damage to property. This practice is unethical, illegal, and could delay restoration efforts. If anyone claiming to represent JPS requests payment for reconnection services, report it immediately to the nearest police station or JPS. JPS thanks all customers for their patience as teams continue working to restore power safely and as quickly as possible. That was a public service announcement from JPS.
Jamaica is truly special. Our people are strong, resilient, and full of love. A love that moves us to give. Now at Mothers, you can pay it forward. With just $300, you can donate a meal to someone in need. Because sometimes a warm meal is more than a bellyful. It's hope, comfort, and a reason to smile. So from now till Christmas, let's make a difference, one small act at a time. Pay it forward with Mothers.
As a fitness guy, I was surprised by my chronic illness diagnosis. I thought working out harder would fix it, but it wasn't enough. Now, my prescription meds are a part of my routine.
When I got my diagnosis, I really felt down and stopped spending time with the people I love. Then I decided not to let any disease get the best of me. And I'm committed to taking my meds as prescribed. On time, every time.
No hesitation. Take your medication. A message from the NHF. NHF is here for health. NHF is here for you.
Frankie music.
When we are do it responsibly. Hey, cup in my hand, take a sip, one, Frankie nah drink, give me key to the van. Anywhere we turn up, vibes in the plan. Snap a new pic, hey, post on the gram. Yeah, party proper. Bartender mix the drink proper. Responsible with the vibe, yeah. In between, just reach for the water, yeah. Party proper. Bartender mix the drink proper. Responsible with the vibe, yeah. In between, hydrate with some water, yeah. The party a ram, hydrate with water, keep balance. My girlfriend pregnant, no alcohol. Before you start, bruv, go check the jerk man or soupy. I mean, advice you don't know lolly, shot and tally. Must be 18 years or older to drink. Drink responsibly. Them deaf? Yeah.
Blessed Father, we kneel at your feet, and the warmth of your presence is sweet. Lord, reach down from your throne, make Jamaica your own, for a work of your hand is complete. Give your people the power in this land at this hour to accomplish your work in our hearts.
Thank you so much for staying with us here for this Rebuilding Jamaica post-Melissa Relief broadcast. We're coming to you live from Cornwall College in central St. James. My name is Ricardo Brooks, and I have with me on location the sweet one, Honeybee. Good morning, Honeybee.
Good morning, Ricardo. Thank you. Yes, I'm standing here with Beryl, one of the survivors of Hurricane Melissa. We are coming to you live from Montego Bay. Beryl, how are you?
I'm not too bad.
It's lovely to see you. First, I want to ask you, where were you when Hurricane Melissa hit?
At my home.
Where is your home?
In Johnsall, Worcester.
Yes, all right. So tell me about the moment it happened. What occurred? You were there with who?
Just me and my son were inside, and then the bathroom got down. Then after the bathroom got down, we rushed to the hall. When we go to the hall, the back room got down, then the hall got down with we. Then we have to rush from out of the hall straight up to the next door neighbor. And when we're going up, there's a piece of zinc. The tree dropped, and the piece of zinc coming towards my son. I have to grab him close to me and move towards the neighbor.
What a story. I mean, listen, so when you said the bathroom got on, how do you mean? Like everything went flat?
Everything just got down. It just got down in 4 pieces. The room just got down in 4.
It's a board structure.
Yes, all of it was a board structure.
Oh my gosh, and you said you saved your son from a piece of zinc.
Yes, ma'am, a piece of zinc. It's coming towards him, yes.
So, once you grabbed your son, had him safe, where did you go?
We go up the top to a neighbor into a concrete structure.
And all that time, the wind and the rain and everything.
Yes, ma'am.
Make it to the concrete structure.
Yes, it was into the concrete structure. We did stand there and watch everything from there.
So right now, what do you need for you and your son?
We need clothes and we need back stuff for him to go back to school because he lose everything.
Where does he go to school?
He go to Johnson school. Yeah.
Yes. And so everything is lost in the pile.
Yes, ma'am.
Were you able to recover anything at all?
No.
Well, there you hear it. That's Beryl's story. If you can help, please reach out. We're handing things back to Ricardo.
Thank you so much, Honeybee. And I have with me the Executive Director of the National Solid Waste Management Authority, Mr. Audley Gordon. Good morning, Mr. Gordon.
Morning, Ricardo. Morning to you listeners.
How are you?
I am in pretty good shape personally. I have to lead. History has called me for this time. And so I have to just put a brave face on it, muster up all the internal strength. Thanks be to God, He has kept me safe and kept me going.
Yeah.
But it's tough.
Yeah.
It's tough.
And I want to start with you where the MP was just pointing out to me that part of the problem he's seeing here in terms of a garbage collection is that some of your own staff have been affected and dislocated, and that's causing a problem for the agency. Is that so?
Well, let me thank the MP for putting that forward, because not much is made when these conversations are had about the human resource challenge that is posed by Melissa. But almost every policeman, every teacher, every nurse, every doctor, every sanitation worker, I don't want to be selfish and just single out us that live in St. James, Trelawney, Hanover, Westmoreland, St. Elizabeth, parts of Manchester and Clarendon. Were terribly affected.
Yes.
If not them personally, their friend, their mother, their relatives.
Yes.
And we at the NSW may have 300 plus staff in the western region here. In total, overall, we have 300 plus staff, but majority of it is in Hanover, Westmoreland, St. Elizabeth, and Trelawney. And some of them suffered so badly they lost everything. That story just now, we can replicate that over and over among our staff cadre. So it is real challenging for us. It took us about 10 days to get back up to 100% staff complement in terms of accounting for people. We were trying to find the people. For a lot of people forget that in the early, like 1, 2, 3, 4 days, up to 4 days after, there was literally zero communication. You couldn't find your driver, you couldn't find and so it shouldn't be a question as to whether that affects your operation, because without the people, we can't move the truck, we can't come to take up the garbage. So it was real tough going in the first few days. We are only beginning now to settle down as a company, as an agency, in terms of real operation.
Yeah, and talk to me about how the effect it has had on and impact it has had on operations.
All right, so for example, 3 days before the Melissa hurricane, as a protocol, we always try to attack loose garbage, which means we would have lessened the community activism and moved to the main roads, the areas that are prone to flooding, where there's a mini dump or the loose garbage on the road, and we try to attack those. Yes. Why? Because with the heavy rains and winds, those will be big contributors to flooding, and we didn't want to have that where we could prevent, we would try to. So that would have affected the operation. And I will admit, we didn't come to the hurricane in a good place.
Yeah.
We were behind. in terms of
collection.
In terms of collection.
Yeah.
So is that double whammy? I hear you use the term earlier. For us, is that double whammy? We could do with anything but a hurricane when it came because we were behind. Now, once the hurricane came close enough, we had to pause operation again, totally, for the safety of our crew and the equipments that we have. So we had to pause. Then you have a 3 days after where we have to help with the clearing of the roads now because again, with all the trees in the roads, the light poles, the different debris that come from the hurricane, there's no way you can move your trucks around and people safely or even get to anywhere far. So we had to be a part of that early move to clear debris from Melissa. So if you really add the 3 days before for pre-Melissa, the 3 days after for debris management, the 1 day for the passage that we took off, we are behind, you see, about 8 days, 7 days behind, plus we were already behind. So we are we came out of Melissa in a very bad place. We are working assiduously now to kind of get back on track. You would have heard earlier, Mr. Clark spoke about the tipper trucks that he would have seen that we are engaging. We have asked people with private compactor if they can come in and they can give us today. We had a press conference to make that appeal. And we are doing everything we can. We're opening very late. We're running 3 and 4 trips where we can just to try and catch up. But catching up is not easy because when you generate garbage the way we do in Jamaica, and when we have the kind of cultural issues that we have in Jamaica, where people in about 40% of the population, they don't containerize their garbage. You end up with a lot of loose garbage where our men have to become the ones to sweep it up, to rake it up, and to bag it up so that we can put it on a truck. It is very, very difficult work, but we are doing it regardless because we are called at this time for it, and we are working very hard. So I'd say to people who are anxious about their garbage, no, first of all, we acknowledge that we are behind and we are working hard to catch up. But catching up will take some time. We ask for a little bit more patience as we work our way to you.
And in terms of that catching up and how you go forward, yeah, in terms of the operations, how do you see that unfolding? Do you have a schedule? Is it in 2 weeks, a month?
When we did the press conference last week, we said by a month or so we should be back to near normal.
Yes.
And we are steadily moving towards that. Probably about another 2 weeks thereabout, we should be seeing some kind of leveling off on the domestic garbage.
Yes.
Because let me stress now, there's 2 conversations going on at the same time. One is the debris.
That's the waste produced by the hurricane.
The old tree trunk
right.
and all them things we blow from. Those are ones. That's one conversation. And we have tipper trucks that we are engaging, and we are doing a massive push on that front also. But there's the domestic garbage, which is the one at your yard gate that you normally put out whether Melissa come or not.
Right.
We should be seeing some leveling off of that in a couple of weeks. I'm hoping that everything goes with the weather, everything hold, and we can continue our push in that. But Ricardo, I know you soon tell me it's time, so let me quickly say that we have launched internally a My Brother's Keepers initiative, where the staff that weren't so badly affected pooling their resources to help our brothers and sisters who suffered badly. And just before coming here this morning, I had the honor of handing over $700,000 worth of mattresses and other household stuff and some cash too. And we are just starting. We will continue to do this until we help our brothers and sisters who are, we call them team members. It must mean something in these desperate times. And so I'm happy to big up the staff of the NSWMA, those who suffered badly and are back out at work, my real heroes, the general them, the ladies them, everybody, they find clothes and they whatever them get to put on, and they're out working and still taking a battering. Yes, and we are public servants, and people expect their service, and we're not quarreling, but we just want to laud the people who are making the sacrifice even while they are emotionally battered at this time. And I want to also big up my internal team who is leading the My Brother's Keepers initiative.
All right. Audley Gordon is the Executive Director of the National Solid Waste Management Authority. Thank you so much, Mr. Gordon. I appreciate your time.
Thank you very much.
We're going to send you back now to Anchovy High School, where Cliff Hughes is on location. Cliff?
Good morning, Ricardo. Good morning. Good to have you out in the rural parts of Jamaica, beyond the Bull Bay in the eastern corporate area.
Have you eaten, Cliff?
No, I haven't.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh.
And I know that is of serious concern for you.
Yeah, absolutely,
right?
absolutely. Because I sent your breakfast down, so I'm not sure why you haven't gotten it.
Well, the breakfast came, but I have been busy at work.
Oh, I see.
Yes,
I see.
I've been
Well,
busy
take
at
it away,
work.
sir.
You know, no, Ricardo. Just before
Yes.
you go, we are in southern St. James.
Yes.
You are in central St. James.
Yes.
And it's same issues, but a different attitude. I spoke this morning with students
Yes.
of Anchovy High School. Everywhere I go in rural Jamaica, I try to walk and talk with the people, because it's from the people that you really get a vibes of what is happening in the country. And the first thing that struck me when I encountered a classroom of girls and boys, grade 11 students at Anchovy, was how real their stories were. Yeah, I asked, how did Melissa treat you? And the first response, me nah have no clothes, sir. You take all of my clothes, you destroy all of my clothes. Yeah, before now, we were hearing about roofs, food, roads, you know. And I spoke with those youngsters. I did about 3 or 4 interviews with them. And let me tell you, some of them are suffering from post-traumatic stress disorder.
And that's
one boy
understandable.
told me he lived in Catherine Hall, you know, that stretch of West Central St. James, badly damaged. And he told me that he saw his life in front of him. And then since Melissa, whenever he sees a body of water, he gets scared. He's scared because of what happened to him. He's afraid of going into the river or going to the beach now. You know? And I say that because we have been talking about the mental health impacts, and it's real. A lot of Jamaicans are still to come to terms with what that monster storm did to them.
The support is going to be necessary over the medium and long
Ricardo?
term. For sure.
Clip? Anyway, Ricardo has gone left me. Yeah? He's gone to get something to eat. Yeah? But we are here at Rebuilding Jamaica Post Melissa Relief Broadcast. This is our second stop. And we are at Anchovy, yes, in southern St. James. And we are partnering with several people. And one such partner is the Labour and Social Security Ministry, where Norige is at their corner of the campus here with their care packages. Nora? Nora?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Good.
Yes, sir. Yes. I am in one end of this open area with the Ministry of Labour and Social Security. As we mentioned earlier, they are also handing out care packages here at Anchovy High School. And I'm with the Western Regional Director at the Ministry of Labour and Social Security, Miss Angela Morris. And just before I talk to her about what the ministry has been doing and what they'll be doing today, I want to talk to her about her story, because she lives in this area and she also experienced the full brunt of Hurricane Melissa. Good morning to you, Miss Morris.
Good morning.
How are you today?
I'm trying to be as best as I can.
I can imagine that. Now, during the hurricane, talk to me about your own experience.
My own experience was quite frightening. As Cliff mentioned, the young student who mentioned that, they might be suffering from PTSD. I think that I am too, because I lost my roof in the hurricane, and all my fruit trees, all my flowers and stuff that I invested in, all of that is now gone.
During the hurricane, I can imagine you were at home. You prepared as much as you could have. As a person who works with the Ministry of Labour, I'm sure you would have had all in place that you could have. Talk to me about the moment you were inside your home and when the full force of the wind and everything started to come down on your house?
All right, so my story is kind of hilarious, but at the same time frightening, because on the day of the hurricane, when we didn't show up for work because we were expecting it to come, I decided that I was going to cook some curry chicken and white rice because I wanted to cook what was in my fridge before the lights went. Unfortunately, I was in the kitchen. My rice was finally done. I was waiting on the curry chicken to be completed as well. And I just heard a noise, and the next thing I look up, I was looking at the sky. And by the time I called out to my family members, and they ran into the kitchen, the rest of the roof just went. So it was quite frightening. Since then, I have not had any curry chicken because of the scare. But I'm hoping that I can overcome that eventually.
Right, and since then, how have you been recovering in your own home?
Well, we have done the temporary fixes, and we're just trying to get back to normal, or what would be considered acceptable normal for our family. The good thing is that because I work with the Ministry of Labor, I also have the understanding of what other persons are going through, so therefore I can sympathize with their situation. And as a result, we have been able to go out in the different communities and help those most vulnerable persons who are experiencing the same situation of Melissa.
And let's segue into your work as regional director in the West for the Ministry of Labor and Social Security. I can imagine you have had to be back at work pretty soon after the hurricane, even though you are experiencing your own challenges at home. Talk to me about that transition now into the work that the ministry has been doing so far in the West.
Well, 2 days after the hurricane, most persons were out in the field because this is what we do. We are the people's ministry. So therefore, because we reach the most vulnerable in society, when something like this happens, we are the first person on the ground. So in terms of care packages and things that persons will need, we have to be out there assisting persons as quickly as we can. So as 2 days after the hurricane, persons were out. They were assigned to areas to go in and to do assessment as to the needs of the persons. We have been doing that right across Western Jamaica, which, got the brunt of the hit of the hurricane. So Westmoreland, Hanover, Trelawney, and St. James have members of staff, all members of staff basically, who volunteer their services have been out there from 2 days after the hurricane. And I must say that I commend the staff because there are persons who have also had worse scenarios than myself, who have actually just jumped right in and are helping persons. I know of persons in Westmoreland who lost their homes, have been sleeping in their cars, but 2 days after the hurricane, they were out in the field ready to help those vulnerable persons who were also affected.
At the press conferences and so forth, when our government leaders speak, we hear about these people who've lost homes, who've lost roofs, and are still out. And I'm happy to be able to be speaking with one of them, Miss Morris here, who lost her roof, but she's still out doing the work, helping the people. And we truly, truly thank you for your service. What are you doing here today at Anchovy High School?
All right, so today we are partnering with the JDF and we are issuing care packages. We have care packages with food items as well as water and some mosquito nets, as well as some additional emergency supplies.
All right, and you will be here with us until the packages are done. And talk to me about how the ministry has been able to get to some of these remote locations. Very important, as you mentioned, the JDF, there are some areas that are not open for persons to just drive in. How has the ministry been reaching those persons?
So the JDF, I must thank them on behalf of the Ministry of Labor because they have been instrumental in helping us to get to most of those areas where, roads are impassable, flooded and so on. They have been very, very helpful, and other partners as well. And we are open, I must say, to persons who are willing to help in this situation to come and partner with us as well. If they have items to be distributed, we are happy to work with them because, as I said before, we reach the most vulnerable. And those vulnerable, because we know what their situations are, we will go above and beyond to ensure that those persons are reached and their needs met.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Ms. Morris. That was Angela Morris, Regional Director for the Western Region at the Ministry of Labour and Social Security. She's here on location at Anchovy High School, the Ministry of Labour, handing out care packages, waters, mosquito nets, and other emergency supplies for those who are in need in this side of the western end of the island. We're going to take a break. When we come back, Cliff will take over with I believe the Member of Parliament for South St. James should be here with us.
Blessed Father, we kneel at your feet, and the warmth of your presence is sweet.
The Time brought to you by the Ministry of Science, Energy, Telecommunications and Transport. Fueling growth everywhere is
15 minutes after 10.
MSME operators, the NWC MSME Amnesty is a lifeline. Grab it. Apply between September 1 and November 30, 2025. Visit nwcjamaica.com. Email us at customercare@nwc.com.jm. You can also visit any commercial office or dial 888-NWC. Get a 50% debt write-off on your small commercial account if you pay all other outstanding debts or sign a payment agreement to do so in 3 months. Apply today.
You ever stop and think if something happened to your loved one, how you would manage? Funeral costs not cheap, but with a family indemnity plan and critical illness rider from Kuna Caribbean Insurance, coverage starts at just $422.40 a month, cheaper than a box of food. And the best part is, you don't need no medical for sign up. So link your credit union today or visit kunacaribbean.com to get the protection your family deserve. Conditions apply.
As a fitness guy, I was surprised by my chronic illness diagnosis. I thought working out harder would fix it, but it wasn't enough. Now, my prescription meds are a part of my routine.
When I got my diagnosis, I really felt down and stopped spending time with the people I love. Then I decided not to let any disease get the best of me. And I'm committed to taking my meds as prescribed. On time, every time.
No hesitation. Take your medication. A message from the NHF. NHF is here for health. NHF is here for you.
The following is brought to you by the Office of the Prime Minister. Emergency care is here. Field hospitals in St. Elizabeth and Falmouth are now open, staffed by Jamaican and international professionals from surgery to maternal care. We are ready to serve. If you need help, visit your nearest facility or call ODPEM at 876-906-9674. The proceeding was brought to you by the Office of the Prime Minister.
Blessed Father, we kneel at your feet, and the warmth of your presence is sweet. Lord, reach down from your throne, make Jamaica your own, for a work of your hand is complete. Give your people the power in this land at this hour to accomplish your work in our hearts. Give us wisdom to show where our nation must go. Touch me, Father, and make me the start. Precious Savior, give peace to our land. Place our nation.
All right, welcome back to Rebuilding Jamaica post Melissa. We are at Anchovy High School in southern St. James this morning, and we have people on the outside already, and we are inviting more to come on down. Yes, we want to talk with you. We want to share with you what we have been able to mobilize. And, this is a national effort. Yes, so need is our number one priority. You're in need, we want you to be here. Good morning.
Good morning.
MP, yes?
Thank you.
And it's the MP for Southern St. James, Nikisha Birchall. good to have you.
Thanks for having me.
Yes,
Thanks
I'm in your community.
Yeah, thank you for choosing South St. James too, because South St. James really and truly is tucked away in the southern part of St. James, and we don't get a lot of attention. So thank you for making the trip up to Anchovy High this morning.
Sure. And we also have a location in Central. That's Central St. James.
At Cornwall.
At Cornwall College.
Well, we have a lot of students from South St. James who attend Cornwall College, so we feel we have you on 2 tracks this morning.
Very well. But tell me, driving down this morning, the moment we made that turn off at Reading, that left turn to head here, we were struck at line of traffic bumper to bumper for about 2.5, 3 miles.
Right.
What's causing that?
And it's both ways, actually, so it extends all the way back through to Anchovy. This is a problem that predates Hurricane Melissa, but obviously she made it worse. Around Eba Prep there about on Long Hill, the water seemed to have gotten under the asphalt and has crumpled it, and it has caused no ends of problems for us because the traffic is piled up on both sides. So even if you have an emergency, as is the case of a constituent recently last week, she was on the way to the hospital, had an emergency and had to sit in traffic. She ended up suffering a stroke.
Wow.
And it has been distressing. But I've been in touch with the National Works Agency, even though Long Hill is not in my constituency, asking them to look at it. And I've been given some assurances that on Sunday they're going to capitalize on the day that JPS has used to close down Long Hill to do JPS work, and NWA will take a look at that spot right at Eba Prep to see if we can get it moving quicker.
But that road suffered a lot of damage, and the areas surrounding there, I saw the devastation.
Tremendous damage. And as I said, and right here at Anchovy High School, when you speak with Dr. Stewart, she will tell you.
The principal.
The principal. She speaks to me almost every week because her students don't come to school on time. Her teachers don't make it to school on time because of the condition of the road. Montpelier main road, where we had some protest about a month or so ago, well, a month and a half ago, has been really a sore point and a sore issue for businesses and schools and families in this area. JSIF and NWC had this big road project to lay pipe, which we want and need, but the road condition was so poor, had deteriorated so greatly that getting to school on time had become really a challenge for education in this constituency. So when we asked then for them to help us to fix up that road so we could get our business moving, we didn't anticipate that Hurricane Melissa would make it even worse. So right now, even this school, we don't have a rural bus transportation system right now. It hasn't restarted in South St. James, so getting even the upper school and the 10th graders who are coming in next week to school at Cambridge High and here, it's going to be a tremendous challenge for us.
Yeah. The principal, Dr. Laverne Stewart, with whom I was speaking earlier, said to me that on her initiative, she has procured a bus for those students in Betheltown. Yeah, and it's making a world of difference for them.
But she will tell you it's not enough. It can take a portion of the students, but we still need some more. But the teachers and the principals, Mr. Hanson, Miss Manning, and Dr. Stewart, they're finding very inventive ways at Malden High, at Cambridge High, and at Anchovy High to survive this. Sadly, we lost the D Cup team from Malden High because they had advanced so far in the competition, but since Hurricane Melissa, people have been displaced, and so they haven't been able to pull their team together to complete their run in this tournament, and that's a heartbreak for us. But Hurricane Melissa is affecting us in every way possible.
You know, I was speaking, MP, with some of the students here. The grade 11 students are on campus today. And what struck me, they're suffering from post-traumatic stress disorder.
Yeah, and I mean, we are not professionals in the therapy and counseling field, but we can see it. People are standing in daze. You see them just standing and staring in space. You're talking to them and their minds trail and go off. And you talk to the children and the first thing they'll ask you for is, remember Christmas are coming and I want you a bicycle. I promise so much bicycle, I don't know where to go get bicycle from, because it's as if I can't give you the house. But if I can at least give you a toy for Christmas, then maybe it will help a little. But yes, we're going to have to find some organized
anybody listening
way.
out there, the people, the children of Southern St. James, if you can give gift, them bicycles, it could make a big difference to their mental well-being.
Absolutely.
So if you have any bicycles can give, just let us know. We'll pass it on to the Member of Parliament, Nikisha Burchell. And you need about how many?
2,000?
Be brave
or
and ask.
20. It doesn't matter. Whatever you give, we will put it to good use here.
Exactly.
Yes.
Tell us though, in terms of the immediate needs, it's been 5 weeks since Melissa. I get the impression that people are accessing more food. Yes, but clothing now seems to be a problem.
Clothing, including underwear, is still a need here in South St. James. Remember, people lost, and I don't want to compare our tragedies, right? But in Catherine Hall, for example, in Montego Bay, mud and water came in.
Right.
But after they were able to wash out the mud and the water, they have a house and they can get back in. In South St. James, as a gentleman said to me, miss, everything split up. Not split up, everything split up. All of the board, all of the zinc, everything gone. So we have nothing to build on to stage our reemergence after Hurricane Melissa. And she took our underwears, she took our clothing, she took our bedding, she took all of our memories, our pictures and everything that we had created our lives around in South St. James.
Yes.
So yes, our emergency and urgent needs include clothing of every item or article you can think of. And I'm begging you, we are in need, but we're asking you to treat us with some dignity, ensure that what you send to us are new, especially undergarments. But if you are sending us clothing that has been worn, make sure it is something that you would still wear yourself. It is of good quality and good condition. Launder them if you must. Even though my team, we sort through what we receive, it really isn't very nice when you have to clean through too much to get aid to the people.
You know, the first set of students I met in a classroom, I asked, how did Melissa treat you? And the first response came from a young lady. And she said, I don't have my clothes. You take my clothes.
I have
I
no
need
clothes.
clothes.
Clothes is an urgent need. And you mentioned food. You can see the line outside. You're here today, the line is long out to the gate and it's gonna get longer. So food is still a daily need. So yes, people will come in and donate bags of food that can last for a family 2 days or so. But the next 2 days, they need another bag. But I know this is not a sustainable project.
Exactly.
Nationwide isn't gonna come here every week and give us food. So we're trying to see how we can get back to producing for ourselves.
Yes.
We're farmers. So we want the seeds, the seedlings and the planting materials. We want the yam head, we want the planting sucker, we want the potato slip, we want the banana sucker, we want the lettuce and the pop chow seeds, you know, so we can go out there so that hopefully by spring we can have some of our own things. We don't have breadfruit tree outside again, you know, because she has stripped everything bare. And that would actually fill the gap. When we can't go to the supermarket, we could dig a piece of yam outside and eat it with oil or whatever. But no, our chickens are gone, so we can't pluck the chicken. Our staples, the yam, the banana, the breadfruit, the plantain, those have also retreated. So we still need a little tiding over with the food until we can sustain ourselves.
Let me ask you, the restoration of essential services, how is that going? Where are you in terms of the constituency with, for example, electricity?
0% still. Not one light post has been lifted in South St. James since. Not one, not quarter. Any light post that has been removed, it has been done by the community people themselves, and after that NWA, but not JPS. They have not yet made it to South St. James. So we're still behind. What I'm told is that with the work they plan to do on Sunday on Long Hill, it will give them an entrance into a part of the constituency, and hopefully they'll move into South St. James at some point. But no, we have zero electricity, and if you're here for later, we don't have a starry night tonight. It will be pitch dark. So we do need some solar lights for the homes, and obviously we know we have to protect our women and our children, so as many lights as we can get and flashlights and stuff, we need those to help us until we get back electricity. The last projection I heard was sometime next year. So help us if you have lights that we can use.
Yeah. And how is it in terms of the point you alluded to a while ago? Women become quite vulnerable.
Right. I've gotten a number of reports about that, and I've reported what I can to the authorities. And I'm asking the community members to look out for the women, to look out for the children, to look out for the elderly women. They are at particular risk right now. They're very vulnerable. So we are a community that should be looking out for our grandmothers. Let's not prey on them.
Yeah. And for the elderly, the shut-ins, we picked up last week when we were in Westmoreland that there is a reality that some people were taking stuff in the name of taking it to an elderly shut-in neighbor and not delivering it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We have that challenge, and it's a part of the culture, the post-Hurricane Melissa culture that is setting in we don't want. We have to genuinely care for those who cannot come out and get the relief. And it's a part of the coordination issue. If we continue to only go along the main spine and the main artery of the roads, they will never get. We have to go into the communities, and I'm offering myself and my team in South St. James to help us to get to them, because it's my office they call. It's me they hold up when they see on the road to say, Miss Matty or Miss Gata never get nothing, you know, and it's not because food is not there, but some people keep on getting over and over because they're in the attention of the trucks that come into the communities.
Yeah. And it is sad. Yeah,
It's very sad.
Because you get a bag, 2 bags. Don't take what is for Miss Matty next door.
No.
Don't do it.
No,
you know?
absolutely, you shouldn't.
And in terms of the coordination, what do you think could make a big difference?
I
in
think
getting into
including those who have developed through their professions established channels of getting to the grassroots. So the political representatives on both sides, we have over the years developed teams and groups at the community level that knows everyone. They can be the vehicle to get to the community. I mean, we appreciate what the JDF is doing, but honestly, a corporal coming from Kingston on a lorry won't know how to get to the people. They can guide it, they can be a part of it, they can transport it, but I feel that we ought to fold in the political units in the communities to help fold in the church, from both sides, fold in the church. Let me tell you what I'm doing with that $10 million that was offered to me by the Prime Minister to help with housing in South St. James. When I got it, I didn't know what to do with it. I still don't know, but I'm moving, right? So we were told that we should not give anybody less than $100,000. Of that, of that $10 million, that's 100 persons that we can assist with any form of housing. That's one community, So the fairest way I've come up with is I'm reducing it to 50,000. And I can help 200 persons. But I'm offering 50 of those spots to 50 churches in the constituency for them to choose one person each, that's 50. And then 25 each to each of the 4 councillors, both JLP and PNP in South St. James, which leaves me with 50 for me to choose. And I'm going to be working with the CDCs and the youth clubs to choose the 50. That's the fairest way I can think of to get to 200 people, which if it's even 2 sheet apply and 2 zinc, you know, but it's what we can do.
Let me ask you, Nikisha Birchall, you're a first timer in the parliament.
Yes.
Yeah, the elections were September 3. Melissa struck a month and a half later, October 28th. Yes? This was a shock for you?
Oh, of course. Like, when I was campaigning, I told them I was going to fight for them and I was going to hit the ground running. But then the ground became lava, you know. So
I understand.
But
hot flowing lava.
What? Yeah, and it's hard to hear people's pains. Every day you go in the community, they want to show them house. And I'm like, it's not me who's going to repair the house. The government is sending somebody in to look at the house, but they want you to look. It gives them a little bit of comfort and stuff. But I'm still fighting for you. I promise you I'm going to step in the lava and try not to get too burnt. But I'm going to
Yes.
still fight for them
Yes.
on this journey.
All right.
Yeah.
Stick with it.
Thank you.
Stick with it. Good
Thank you.
experience for you.
Of course. Of course.
Nikisha Burchell, the first timer, MP for Southern St. James, with us. Stay with us. We're going to hand you now to Ricardo Brooks, who is at Cornwall College.
Blessed Father, we kneel at your feet. And the
Mark's the Superstore, Lionel Town and Portland Cottage Bear Clarendon has all your hardware needs.
Visit our expanded showroom today and shop at leisure for your building materials, furniture, and appliances.
Take advantage of the 10% discount every Thursday on all brands cooking gas.
The Time by Mark's Superstore, helping you build dreams from the ground up is...
It's now 25 minutes to 11, 10:30.
Eclipse Enterprise is your go-to source for billiards, amusement machines, and electronics. Telephone 876-960-3891. The temperature by Eclipse Enterprise is...
It's 30 degrees Celsius in capital city Kingston, 29 in the western city of Montego Bay.
The following is brought to you by the Office of the Prime Minister. Jamaica, we are rebuilding together. The government is mobilized, field hospitals are open, roads are clearing, and aid is reaching every corner. If you have been affected, help is on the way. Stay strong, stay informed. We are committed to every Jamaican. Visit the Support Jamaica website today at supportjamaica.gov.jm. The proceeding was brought to you by the Office of the Prime Minister.
Jamaica is truly special. Our people are strong, resilient, and full of love. A love that moves us to give. Now at Mothers, you can pay it forward. With just $300, you can donate a meal to someone in need. Because sometimes a warm meal is more than a bellyful. It's hope, comfort, and a reason to smile. So from now through Christmas, let's make a difference, one small act at a time. Pay it forward with Mothers.
As a fitness guy, I was surprised by my chronic illness diagnosis. I thought working out harder would fix it, but it wasn't enough. Now, my prescription meds are a part of my routine.
When I got my diagnosis, I really felt down and stopped spending time with the people I love. Then I decided not to let any disease get the best of me. And I'm committed to taking my meds as prescribed. On time, every time.
No hesitation. Take your medication. A message from the NHF. NHF is here for health. NHF is here for you.
You ever stop and think if something happened to your loved one, how you'd manage? Funeral costs not cheap, but with a family indemnity plan and critical illness rider from Kuna Caribbean Insurance, coverage starts at just $422.40 a month, cheaper than a box of food. And the best part is, you don't need no medical to sign up. So link your credit union today or visit KunaCaribbean.com to get the protection your family deserve. Conditions apply.
Blessed Father, we kneel at your feet, and the warmth of your presence is sweet. Lord, reach down from your throne, make Jamaica your own, for a work of your hand is complete. Give your people the power in this land at this hour to accomplish.
Welcome back to Anchovy High School. And we have the residents of the communities around here at Anchovy. They are here and they're coming in for the relief supplies. We also have the pharmaceuticals are here, and the pharmaceutical company. We have a number of them here. The Pharmaceutical Society of Jamaica is here. The National Health Fund is here. Okay. Phoenix Vision Center is also here. The Ministry of Health and Wellness is also here. Roche Diabetes is also here. Purity Bakery, and our sponsors. Ricardo Brooks, how are things at Cornwall College? Ricardo?
The residents, Cliff, are queuing up in an orderly way
Yes.
To collect their care packages. And Hanika has an interview now. One of our sponsors is here, and Hanika is with him. Is she ready, Sonia? Yes?
Before you go to
Honeybee?
Hanika,
Okay.
Ricardo,
All right.
the drive
Yes.
down this morning, yeah?
Yes.
Anything struck you as you made your way from Kingston early this morning down into Cornwall College and St. James?
Certainly that it seems that the cleanup process and recovery process is well advanced. And I juxtapose that to, for example, when we went to Westmoreland last
Yes.
week, and certainly when I was in St. Elizabeth in the immediate aftermath of Melissa, you can see that significant work has been done to clean up debris, to cut up trees that had fallen. The only thing was at a section of St. Anne, you could see that all the light poles were down, but beyond that, the trees are starting to green again. And so you get the sense, get the feeling that the recovery effort really is underway and is advanced.
Right. And Mother Nature is very resilient, you know. She's going to bounce back quite quickly. The browning of the trees by Melissa will fade very quickly. All right, Ricardo, over to you now.
All right, so it's Honeybee. Honeybee has an interview for us. Hanika?
Thank you, Ricardo. So I'm standing here by our tent, and as you can see, we have just received a barrage of care packages courtesy of the Chinese community. Chinese Jamaicans working together, #OneLove. Join me as I have a chat with Yansen Lee from LCH Developments. Hello, Mr. Lee.
Good morning. How are you doing?
I'm very well, thank you, and how are you?
I'm good too. Thank you for asking.
Thank you so much for coming out here with these care packages for us today. Tell me a little bit about what you have brought.
And today I brought about some care packages, about 100 care packages and 30 cases, some capsules, waters, rice, matches, destroy, and crackers.
Yes, a lot of things that our Jamaicans need in this time. Now, the Chinese community has been busy since Hurricane Melissa, I've heard, helping around. Can you tell me some of the places you've been to and some of the people you've helped?
We've been to Black River, and then White House, Westmoreland. In St. James, we've been to South Spring, Norwood, Canterbury, Cambridge, Anchorage, and still have a lot of communities. I even don't know the name, but it's quite, coverage of almost every corner.
Well, we appreciate your efforts, of course. I mean, you are Jamaicans as well. This is your country too. Did you sustain any damages from Hurricane Melissa, or your family?
Oh yes, and as you know, my supermarket, Grand Depot, is flooded. It's 200 million lost. But I just put it one side. I just go out helping people.
Yes, we appreciate your efforts. Now, holistically, when you look at the Chinese role in Jamaica, how important is it to help to redevelop and rebuild Jamaica after these sort of natural disasters?
As you say, this is my home. So we work together, we share together, we build together. That is only way we can build back strong Jamaica.
Amen.
Jamaica.
Better Jamaica. I agree wholeheartedly. Thank you for chatting with us, and thank you for bringing these packages here for us today.
It is my honor to do so.
Yes. So we're going to take another look around at what's happening. So you have brought household items, 2 care packages, food items, care packages, and the people of Montego Bay and St. James are out here and collecting. So let's take a look in these red ones here. So in the red ones, what do you have?
Just let's pull it and look.
Okay, let's do that. All right.
Where you can see we have crackers and
yes.
Water.
And water, crackers, water, tissue. All right. And tin food.
Right.
Yes. Yes, indeed. And Lasco as well. All right, so these are the red ones. Let's take a look in one of the black bags here to see what's going on. All right. Nigel, can you yes, come around here. Okay. Baby wipes.
Tissues, shampoo, shower gel, alcohol,
The good things, them.
bleach for sanitizing, and toothbrush, wash powder, destroy, matches, Roland, and some bags.
Oh, okay, like some garbage bags. These are very, very, very thoughtful, the garbage bags, especially because, a lot of debris, a lot of stuff to throw away, a lot of things a lot of cleaning, right?
Right. Cleaning is very important.
Very important. Wow, I love the black bags. They're my favorites. But thank you so much, Mr. Lee. Where to next? Are you heading anywhere after this?
We plan to go Anchovy too.
Oh, Anchovy. Excellent. That's where Mr. Hughes is.
Our brother construction company, we try to fix across the high school, water high school.
Oh, Maltovernia.
Yeah, we try to organize more people to join to fix that school as quickly as possible.
Wonderful.
I heard about that school has more than 1,500 students. Until now, they don't get no class at all. And some students we only get 1 day class. Yes. Yeah, so we try use our resources and ability to fix up.
Thank you. Thank you so much. And all the best.
Same to you.
All right. Over to you, Ricardo.
Thank you, Honeybee. We're going to go for a break and come back with more. This is the Rebuilding Jamaica, the post-Hurricane Melissa broadcast series. We're coming to you live from Cornwall College in Montego Bay. Cliff Hughes and the team, they're at Anchovy High in South St. James. We go for a break and come back with more.
Blessed Father, we kneel at your feet.
Recycling Partners of Jamaica. Yeah, we got to make a change, and we have to do it now, can't wait for later. We put plastic in its place, and we all can agree that will be safer than in the gullies and in the drains. Recycling Partners of Jamaica. We put plastic in its place. Well, I say no matter about your class or status or title, got to be responsible and recycle. Yes, we are talk about plastic buckle boat. You have to make sure say you're the right type to. So look for the triangle with the one or two. But I don't matter could a yellow or blue. You have to just make sure them empty, collect them plenty, recycling revenue. So listen up, Jamaica, I'm saying it's time to make a change. Recycling Partners of Jamaica. We put plastic in its place, and we all can agree that we'll be safer than in the gullies in the every rains. Recycling Partners of Jamaica. We put plastic in its place.
Frankie music.
When we do it responsibly. Hey, cup in my hand, take a sip, one. Frankie nah drink, give me key to the van. Anywhere we turn up, vibes in the plan. Snap a new pic, hey, post on the gram. Yeah, party proper. Bartender mix the drink proper. Responsible with the vibe, yeah. In between, just reach for the water, yeah. Party proper. Bartender mix the drink proper. Responsible with the vibe, yeah. In between, hydrate with some water, yeah. The party a ram, hydrate with water, keep balance. My girlfriend pregnant, no alcohol. Before you start, bruv, go check the jerk man or soupy. I mean, advice you don't know lolly, shot and tally. Must be 18 years or older to drink. Drink responsibly. Them deaf? Yeah.
Sherwin-Williams brings you Colors of Hope. From November 28th to December 20th, brighten your world with 20% off select decorative paints and drive with confidence with 15% off automotive paints. Because hope starts with color. Visit your nearest Sherwin-Williams store today and let your colors tell a story of hope. Don't wait. These savings won't last forever. Sherwin-Williams, bringing hope to life.
As a fitness guy, I was surprised by my chronic illness diagnosis. I thought working out harder would fix it, but it wasn't enough. Now, my prescription meds are a part of my routine.
When I got my diagnosis, I really felt down and stopped spending time with the people I love. Then I decided not to let any disease get the best of me. And I'm committed to taking my meds as prescribed. On time, every time.
No hesitation. Take your medication. A message from the NHF. NHF is here for health. NHF is here for you.
Jamaica is truly special. Our people are strong, resilient, and full of love. A love that moves us to give. Now at Mothers, you can pay it forward. With just $300, you can donate a meal to someone in need. Because sometimes a warm meal is more than a bellyful. It's hope, comfort, and a reason to smile. So from now till Christmas, let's make a difference, one small act at a time. Pay it forward with Mothers.
Blessed Father, we kneel at your feet, and the warmth of your presence is sweet. Lord, reach down from your throne, make Jamaica your own, for a work of your hand is complete. Give your people the power in this land at this hour to accomplish your work in our hearts. Give us wisdom to show where our nation must go. Touch me, Father, and make me the start. Precious Savior, give peace to our land. Place our nation in the palm of your hand.
Heal our sick and our lame. Give Jamaica your name, that your people may raise up and stand.
Build up people.
It's 9 minutes to 11 in Montego Bay, St. James. We're coming to you live from Cornwall College. My name is Ricardo Brooks. This is the Rebuilding Jamaica, the post-Hurricane Melissa relief broadcast. It's the second in the series. Last week we were in Westmoreland, and next week we'll be in Trelawney. I have with me the sweet one, Honika Honeybee. She's here with a resident who has come on to Cornwall's campus. Honika?
Thank you, Ricardo. I'm here with Paula. Paula, how are you today?
I'm all right.
Paula, where were you when Hurricane Melissa struck?
In a neighbor house.
In a neighbor's house. You had to leave your house?
Yes, ply house, and we couldn't stay in there.
Okay, so before it happened, you decided that you were going to leave your home and stay with your neighbor.
Yes, started Monday and we leave out the Tuesday morning.
And at the time you left your house, was everything still intact?
The sink when they go up and down. And
so you decided you have to get out there before it leave. So at which point did you realize that your roof was now gone?
When we come back in the Wednesday morning.
And was everything then wet inside? Did you get to protect anything before you left your house?
Me cover up some with some little piece of plastic, but the water come in and wet up some of them. So me rinse them out and hang them out.
And where are you staying now, Paula?
I stay inside there, but me not have any more belly to stay for. You can't go to people place, you're uncomfortable. Yes, so me stay in there and cover them also when rain fall. The roof, you can't see the whole hole inside it. A tree, and me could manage a tree before, but then there if you cut down, so my tree them just drop down pan and bore up it. So, but I like piece of tarpaulin now if put over it for the time being.
Well, yes, but what Paula would really like is help with her roof, to rebuild her roof, but for now, she is in need of a tarpaulin.
Yeah.
All right, Paula, if you're listening and you can help, please reach out to us. Paula will get your information and help you to get a tarpaulin, okay?
Yeah.
Thank you for talking with us.
Yes, thank you.
All right, over to you, Ricardo.
Thanks, Honeybee. I have with me now Garvin Atkinson. He's the principal of Chetwood Memorial Primary. Mr. Atkinson, good morning.
Good morning, Mr. Brooks. And how are you, sir?
I am doing well, sir. How are you?
Well, in spite of the great disaster, the great catastrophe, we are a people, we are resilient, and so we have to get up, rebuild, especially when you're in the business of education. We are rebuilding for our children. So I may say I have life, although we are all impacted, we have life, and so we are moving on.
Yeah.
It's not easy, but we are moving on.
Yeah. talk to me about the damage. Was there any damage at Chetwood Memorial Primary?
Yeah, we sustained serious damages to the different buildings. The canteen top was completely blown off.
Yes.
We have 3 classrooms that were blown off, and the 5 classroom was severely impacted too. The roof did not go, but there's lifting and you can see water sweeping through the roof. But it's not easy,
yes,
what we are going on. I can tell you that that's the impact, and not only the impact on the physical building, but you will ask me later the other impact that we are sustaining as it relates to our children and they coming back into the physical space.
Yes. Now, let me ask you, for those who don't know, where is Chetwood Memorial Primary?
All right, so Chetwood Memorial Primary School, I will call it, it is in the school district. It's in the area where Cornwall College, Mount Alvernia, and Mount Alvernia Prep is. So we are in Queens Drive in Montego Bay.
So that's near here?
Right here, yes, we are right in the school district, right here. So if you move across from Cornwall College where we are now,
yes,
you walk through Mount Alvernia, you just go through Mount Alvernia Gate, because Mount Alvernia High, Mount Alvernia Prep, and Chetwood, we are associated with the Catholic Church. We are Catholic schools. So we are in one location.
Well, as a Roman Catholic, then I know that Chetwood Memorial is an excellent school.
It is an excellent school, and we produce excellent results. And I can tell you, where academics is concerned, we are doing extremely well in the West.
Yeah. And you talked a while ago about the impact. So you talked about the infrastructure impact. I can imagine the impact on the young ones, the students. And I want to start with the ones who are preparing for PEP, because I've been particularly concerned about them.
And Mr. Brooks, that's also our concern, because we are in the business of education and we cannot allow our children to get left behind. So we started for grades 4, 5, and 6 physical school on Tuesday of this week.
Yes.
So I have them back in the physical space. It was not easy. We have to do temporary repairs to the canteen because hungry children cannot learn.
Yes.
And more so now we have to provide for them. So long before, Melissa, it's the nature of Chetwood. At Chetwood we feed our children. So we have a breakfast program. If they don't have breakfast, we feed them free of cost, whether they are in part or not. And that's an everyday business. And if they don't have lunch, we do likewise. So we have them back into the physical space. We are missing some of our children. And when I checked, it's like 123 of the cohort of the grades 5 and 6. But we have communication with them.
When you say, Principal, that you're missing them, what do you mean?
When we are missing them, they are not in the physical space.
Have you made contact with
them?
But
we are making contact, and because of they have been dislocated, so some of them are in different parishes. But so when I do the tally now, I'm going to have back 87 of those that are missing, that they'll be back in the physical space come Monday.
Yes.
All right, so we are in contact with them and we are in dialogue with them. But if the truth be told, dislocation, but we have other students from other schools near us and even far from us that we are now accommodating. Yeah, because some of those schools are greatly impacted and they are not open.
Right.
So we open our doors to those children too.
One of the things I've been asking principals to talk to me about is what they say to students. And in your case, primary school students.
All right.
Young children, they've never experienced something like this, the kind of dislocation we talked about, the destruction of the physical infrastructure. In some instances, some would have seen floods. Some are in darkness still, some without water. What does a principal say to a child who is feeling completely displaced and dislocated?
Very good question, because this disaster impacts all of us. We the adults, it's difficult for us to deal with it, but children more so, it's affecting them because this reality they have never really experienced full blown. So when they came back to school on Tuesday and we have devotion, a matter of fact, when I came out of my vehicle on Tuesday morning, and this is the modus operandi of my students, they always come to greet me.
Yes.
They come and greet, and the little ones, they hug your feet and stuff like that. And so I was having a conversation. I said, how are you? They said, we are happy to be back in school. We are alive. And a little boy said to me, and it really, he did not understand how much it affected me. He said to me, sir, I am back in school. I'm happy. Although Melissa took away all of my house. And so that was a great impact. So when I met with them for general devotion, I said to them, it's a serious time. All of us are going through a difficult period, but I'm encouraging you to be calm. And I encourage the teachers in the morning, don't have any lessons or teaching. Have that psychosocial support. Ask them how they are feeling, how they are coping, how did they feel, because it's in talking that they are going to get rid of some of the situation that they are now experiencing. And what we do, we have the guidance counselors to go around to the classes to talk with our children, because let me tell you, as an education leader, it is even difficult for me sometimes to find words to say to our children. Sometimes when they come, you just have to squeeze their hand. You just have to tell them it is okay. And you just have to, it's a good thing we operate in Jamaica. You just have to give them a hug and say, we will get through this. But you have the guidance department that providing the psychosocial support for them as they come. And each day we encourage them as they go along.
Going forward now, what does that look like for Chetwood Memorial Primary?
And let me tell you, Mr. Brooks, it looked very difficult as we speak, but let me tell you, there is hope. Because if we can get back our children into the physical space with all the dislocation that we are experiencing and they are coming out, we have hope. Right now, one of the greatest struggles, because you have to look at it, government is not going to find all the resources to fix all these schools that are damaged immediately. So we have to do with what we have, and education must continue. My difficulty right now, as I'm on your program, is to make an appeal to JPS, because it's not that we're in an isolated area. Upper Deck is like 2 feet from me. They have light, and the cathedral have light. What happened? We had our electrician came in, and they did a work on the property. We spent a lot of money on our own, because we have to fix our electricity before. But what happened is, light came back last Friday at school, but there was a fire was told on 3 of the poles, and it burned. So right now I have the electrician check, and he said the wire from JPS to our meter, it is down. So JPS will have to come in. He can't do anything about that. JPS would have to come in and check that wire. I say that to say this because my grades 1, 2, and 3 need to come back into the physical space. But I can't invite everybody back into this physical space without electricity. But electricity is in the location. So if they could do something so I can have my children back into the physical space. It's not all easy, but it is safe for them to return into the physical space.
And finally now, Principal, your teachers, because obviously they're going to be asked to come back to school. They have to do the teaching and learning. But then some of them are also struggling with their own challenges, having faced the wrath of Melissa. What is that looking like?
And so, first of all, you have to think about your staff. Because if your staff mentally is stressed, it's going to be difficult for them to give good quality education, to pass it on to our children. 4 of the 43 staff, well, the academic staff that I lead, have severe impact. 2, total destruction of property. The other 2 is property destroyed but can manage. But 2, so you have to be now looking, how can we find resources to put those teachers back on track, so when they come in the morning, they can able to deliver quality education. Because you have to think about your human resource. If the teacher is not mentally prepared and is stressed on every side, it's going to be difficult for him or her to pass on that quality education that our children deserve. So I have to be thinking about them. So I'm reaching out to the wider society to see what can be done for our teachers, because they matter just as our children. So we are working on that to see if we can alleviate the teachers stress at this time, because not to have a home to go to and to operate and to be staying with someone is not the ideal situation at all.
Yeah. And finally, what are some of the things you would want to assist the teachers? Because I think it's so important. You're absolutely right, Mr. Atkinson. If we can support them so that they can do the important work that they have to do in the months ahead, what are some of the things you'd want?
All right. For now, when I assess the two teachers, is that the home can be cleared up, put back together.
Yes.
The teacher would also need some help in the matter of clothing.
Yeah.
And that's a type of supporting also furniture, because furniture completely destroyed.
Yes.
Everything has been completely destroyed. So in those areas we want to do. And then if it is that we can give a scaffolding, because you know some persons build, they did not have a mortgage, so
Right.
they're not benefit. So therefore you will want to assist the teacher who have property destroyed.
So building
material to put back the life together again. So that is my immediate concern for those teachers.
If you can assist these two teachers from Chetwood Memorial Primary here in Montego Bay, you can call us at Nationwide, and we'll certainly pass on the information to Principal Garvin Atkinson, because we want to ensure that when our babies return to school, that their teachers are in the best possible frame of mind to impart knowledge. And we've been seeing it. A lot of these children, they've already gone through a shock with COVID-19. And now they're facing additional displacement. Yeah, Principal Garvin Atkinson, the principal of Chetwood Memorial Primary School, a Catholic primary school. And you have to big up the Catholics, yeah, because that's a good education, definitely. Right, I'm going to throw you back to Cliff Hughes. He's in Anchovy at Anchovy High School in South St. James. Cliff Hughes.
Hi, Ricardo, and we're going to be joined by two principals here, Ricardo listeners. The principal of course, where we are, Anchovy High School, Dr. Laverne Stewart, and the principal of Cambridge High School, Harry Hanson. Yes, both of which are in South St. James. And we're focused on South St. James here, while you focus on Central and Northwest St. James, where you are, Ricardo. So after the break, we're going to come back with the two principals, Dr. Laverne Stewart and Mr. Harry Hanson. Stay with us.
Super healthy, super happy. SuperMed located in Kingston, St. Thomas, Portland, and St. Mary. The time by SuperMed family of pharmacies and Hugh and Den Pharmacy is
7 minutes after 11.
Blessed Father, we kneel at your feet, and the warmth of your presence is sweet. Lord, reach down from your throne, make Jamaica your own, for a work of your hand is complete. Give your people the power in this land at this hour to accomplish your work in our hearts. Give us wisdom to show where our nation must go. Touch me, Father, and make me the start. Precious Savior, give peace to our
All right, so we're back with you at Anchovy High School, where the principal is Dr. Laverne Stewart. Good morning, Dr. Stewart.
Good morning, Mr. Hughes.
Yes, that's fine. And the principal of Cambridge High, Harry Hanson. Welcome, Mr. Hanson.
Thank you.
Good, good. Let me begin with you, Dr. Stewart, the principal here at Anchovy. The toll of Melissa on your school community in particular, your students and your teachers and your parents.
All right, good morning, everyone. Now, here at Anchovy, we are just trying to be that kind of oasis for students and our teachers at a time such as this. we have so many persons who suffered really badly from the hurricane. They would have lost their homes, their possessions, and there is a great need for resources at this time. So as a school, we have tried in many ways to support our constituents, both with resources such as food, psychosocial support, because we need to also assist our members with some level of emotional recovery. And as much as it is possible, we have come together as a family to give all the support to all members of our community, academic staff, ancillary or other support staff, as well as our students and our parents. So we recognize that there is a great need in our school community, and as a school administration, we are trying as best as possible to fill that need.
But there are some specific things you have done, yeah, in that regard. You were telling me earlier that, for example, go ahead.
Yes, we have some specific things that we have done to respond to the needs of our school family. First of all, we have offered opportunities for psychosocial support. We have been given support from Ministry of Education and Youth from Region 1, where the counselors came in and had that one-on-one session to help with emotional recovery. In addition, our in-house counselors have also done some emotional recovery with our members of staff. But in addition to that, we recognized that the physical needs were great. And so we started a little thrift shop here at school where we asked for assistance, and we were given assistance in regards to hygiene products, clothing, and we opened a little store. Even now as we speak, the store is open where students can go in and retrieve whatever it is that can fit them. Shoes, we have clothing, we have personal items, and we have also done that not just for the students, but also for members of staff.
Yeah, yeah. And for you, Mr. Hanson, at Cambridge, your school community was also badly affected. Talk to me about that.
So like Dr. Stewart would have stated, the damages were quite severe. Few buildings were damaged. The teachers' quarters was roofless, so we have staff that are homeless. The community was wrecked, so we have students also homeless. So farms destroyed, the sporting field was flooded, and we have a landslide on the school compound as well. So we have several things to sort out. We have been reaching out, as we said, to the students. We have some students who have not returned to school based on the gravity of their situation and their parents' inability at this time to provide the support for schooling. We have been reaching out to parents. Our counselors have been busy making the calls where that is possible, trying to do some visits where that is possible, just to give some hope to our students.
Yeah.
Because right now, while we are building physically, we're picking the pieces as we go along, as was stated, we have to be thinking about how we give hope to those persons who are now hopeless. Because you have spent years to build a life, and in a few moments, all that came crashing down. And as you would have spoken before, as to the person you have met, that is kind of breaking. It breaks the spirit. And while parents are looking about rebuilding homes, students, children, they have lost toys. It might be simple, but it's value to the student.
You know, Mr.
Clothing,
Hanson,
yes.
I interviewed several of the students here at Anchovy this morning, and there was one young man who says he's now scared of going to the river or the beach because he was in Catherine Hall when Melissa struck, and his house was flooded above his chest. And now he's suffering from post-traumatic stress disorder. And he said it, and several of them. One girl told me for a moment she thought she was going to die.
Yes, I've heard those stories.
Yes. And Dr. Stewart, tell me, how you deal with that?
Right now, it is something that we are dealing with daily. But what we do, we give them an opportunity to express themselves. We give them an opportunity to talk about what they have gone through. But in addition to that, we also allow them to see the hope, as
Yes.
Mr. Hansen said, because we have to be resilient. We have to teach them how to pick up the pieces after something disastrous happens, because life is full of challenges. And so we, even in the midst of all that is happening, we are trying to allow them to see this challenge as a moment of resilience, as a moment of learning, and as a moment to get the region forces to bounce back better.
Yes.
So that is what we are trying to teach them out of all of what is happening. And that is why we are supporting them as much as possible, and we are giving them that hope that we will get over this together.
Yes. Mr. Hanson, how long now have you resumed classes for some of your students at Cambridge?
This is 2 weeks.
2 weeks, like you have done here
weeks
at
for us as
Anchovy.
well.
Yeah, and I noticed at Anchovy, you're not requiring them to wear uniforms.
No, we have loosened our policy somewhat, because we do understand
Of course.
that many of them that they have no uniform. It would have been destroyed in the hurricanes. They don't even have regular clothes. So that is why we had to open the store to provide some clothing for them as well. So we are somewhat understanding of what
Yes.
is happening in. Plus, a lot of the communities are still out of electricity.
Right.
So those students who may have their uniforms, it is still not in a condition to be worn out in the public. Plus, there is still also a water issue. So washing too is also an issue. Many of them will tell you that they have to go to the river to do any kind of washing, because there is no water currently now running from their pipes at home.
Harry Hansen, are you dealing with the fact that these are some students, some of your students are preparing for external exams early next year? Yeah? You want to help them?
That is why we had to take them in 2 weeks ago, because Jamaica is moving ahead, the Kenya is moving ahead, so we have to prepare them for the exams. And the same breath, how we share the struggles, because we are in it with them, and let them have the hope that we will get through. It means, therefore, that we are going to have to put in extra work to get them over the hill. So the teachers are committed to the task at hand, and we are being understanding, relaxing some of our policies where they can be relaxed, to create the atmosphere for them to breathe and to adjust to the new reality as we help them go back to normal as best as possible.
Yeah. And Dr. Stewart, some of your boys and girls with whom I spoke this morning, they were very real. The first time I asked them, how did Melissa treat you? One young lady blurted out, "I have my clothes to take all of my clothes."
This is the reality.
Yes. And but there were others who told me that Melissa has motivated them to do and better and apply themselves even more.
I believe at this time, though, in particular, we have some really resilient students, because these are the same students who would have suffered badly from COVID at the primary level. And now that they are at the secondary level, they are having another fallout of some sort. COVID in itself, I believe, would have taught them some level of resilience and bouncing back. And so I think they are stronger now than they were then. And so that would have given them the opportunity to be the types of students that they are now. I am certain that this is just another challenge from which they'll bounce back even better. As Mr. Hansen said, we continue to work on our students in regards to how they manage and move forward with the national exams. And so we have always had enrichment classes for them. Sometimes we collaborate even so on those classes. We offer students dual certification in both CSEC and City and Guilds, because we do understand that they learn differently, and we want them to get the best opportunities possible to ensure that they are able to go out and make their mark. And because we know that they are resilient students, we continue to push them because we know that they can do it.
Both of you seem pretty young. Yes. How long have you been the principal, Mr. Hansen?
7 years.
7 years. Just about the same time for you, doctors?
Well, I'm 5 actually, just about 6 now.
Years as
Yes.
principal.
Yes.
And this
so
is
he's a little bit older as a principal than I am.
But this is your toughest time.
It has been a period, I kind of coin it, and many times when I speak with my education officer, she also uses the phrase that says that this is a period of crisis leadership, because we have been navigating one period after the other of crisis.
Yes.
Mr. Hansen, even though he would have started a little bit ahead of me, but I came in smack in COVID.
Yes.
And we had so many challenges navigating that normal. Then we moved into the period of the teacher migration, which both of us had a mass exodus. I believe 1 year, I lost 32 teachers in 1 year. And we had to navigate our way through that period. And then now into this, we had burial. Even though burial was not as severe, but we had some significant damages from burial. And now into this period.
Yeah.
For Anchovy, this is really heartbreaking for us in particular, because we have 2 campuses. And one of our campuses, which houses our junior students, that is totally destroyed. So our Dr. Fidel Castro campus will no longer be able to house any of our grade 7 and 8 students for any time in the near future.
So what is your estimate of the repair bill?
It is probably about 50 million.
What about you, Harry Hansen, at Cambridge? What's your repair
Maybe
bill?
around the same, because we have to do a new field, retaining wall, classroom to be covered. It's going to be an expensive venture.
Thank you very much, principals, Harry Hansen and Dr. Laverne Stewart. Thank you very much.
You're most welcome.
Good, good. After the break, you're going to hear from a young man, yes, from Anchovy, who told us that, listen, he's now scared of the river and the beach because of Category 5 Melissa.
We also have
Blessed Father, we kneel at your
Rhino Jamaica Limited, Jamaica's choice for water tanks and pumps. Now open on Saturdays at our Marcus Garvey Drive location from 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. The time brought to you by Rhino Jamaica Limited is...
Yes, thanks for coming, and I see your fans are here to see you as well.
Run for rights, give for relief. Join Jamaicans for Justice at the Run for Rights 5K Run Walk, November 30, 6 a.m. sharp at the Police Officers Club, Kingston. Choose your cause: human rights, child rights, climate justice, or ending gender-based violence. Only $2,500 to enter. Medals, trophies, and more. Register now at my.raceresult.com/355144. Part proceeds in aid of hurricane relief. You can bring your essential items on race day. Every donation counts. Call 876-239-7583 for details.
Help you take a better route. Become a mentor in the Ministry of Justice Child Diversion Program. To become a mentor, you must be a Jamaican citizen over 18 years old, literate, with at least a secondary level education, have at least 1 year working experience, be willing to volunteer for at least 1 year, and be non-partisan, confidential, and a person of integrity. Download the application form at moj.gov.jm and submit to any child diversion office island-wide. For more details, call the ministry at 888-JUSTICE. That is 888-587-8423. Help a youth take a better route. Join the Child Diversion Mentorship Program today.
This is a public service announcement from JPS. JPS is urging customers not to pay anyone to have their electricity service reconnected. Customers are reminded that unauthorized reconnections can be extremely dangerous and can result in serious injury, electrocution, or damage to property. This practice is unethical, illegal, and could delay restoration efforts. If anyone claiming to represent JPS requests payment for reconnection services, report it immediately to the nearest police station or JPS. JPS thanks all customers for their patience as teams continue working to restore power safely and as quickly as possible. That was a public service announcement from JPS.
The following is brought to you by the Office of the Prime Minister. Emergency care is here. Field hospitals in St. Elizabeth and Falmouth are now open, staffed by Jamaican and international professionals from surgery to maternal care. We are ready to serve. If you need help, visit your nearest facility or call ODPEM at 876-906-9674. The proceeding was brought to you by the Office of the Prime Minister.
Rhino Jamaica Limited, Jamaica's choice for water tanks and pumps. Now open on Saturdays at our Marcus Garvey Drive location from 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. The time brought to you by Rhino Jamaica Limited is
25 minutes after 11.
Blessed Father, we kneel at your feet, and the warmth of your presence is sweet. Lord, reach down from your throne.
Welcome back to Anchovy High School. And we met a young man this morning at Anchovy, a student, grade 11 student, who told us about his experience with Category 5 Hurricane Melissa. He's been traumatized by it. He introduces himself as we spoke.
Hi, my name is Enrique Clark. Enrique Clark.
Enrique Clark.
Yes.
Enrique, you're a grade 11 student at Anchovy.
Yes,
right?
I am. Yes, I am.
Tell me, you're back at school for 2 weeks now.
Yeah.
What was your experience like with Melissa?
Well, at first, I didn't have any bad experience at first.
Yeah.
It was just, I thought it was just a bypass, just some normal, like burial, but it was not. I didn't really have any damage to my house, but inside of it got damaged because where I live was flooded. The Tree River come down and the sea was pushing back the water to us where I was. Catherine Hall.
Oh, you were in Catherine Hall?
Yes.
One of the worst affected areas.
Yeah.
So tell our listeners, what was that like? What
Well,
was happening?
it was, to me, it was shocking. I was a bit scared to the point where I don't even know what to say, but I was scared, very scared. But
what was very scary about it?
A lot of water. And it was just me, my grandma, and my cousin there. And my grandma is very old, so I have to be thinking about her, not only myself. So I'm not saving myself only. I have to save grandma too, and thinking about what grandma is thinking, what's running through her mind, and everything. I just want her not to worry, because she's the one that I grew up with.
So the water had come into your house?
Yep. It was very deep. When I came outside the house, it was above my chest.
Really?
Very deep. But I've been through it.
So what damage?
Everything inside was covered with mud and water. And very bad. Everything inside has to be thrown away. Everything, the house has to be sprayed down, clean, everything. It was very bad. Very
so you
bad.
lost all your appliances?
Everything.
Appliances?
Everything. Only my stove, I think. Not sure if it's working, but it's the only thing that wasn't fully covered.
Mm-hmm.
That's all.
Yeah.
It was rough.
It was rough. First time you're experiencing
a flood. And not really a hurricane, a bad hurricane, but first time experiencing a flood where I live.
Mm-hmm.
It never happened before. And I was there from I was a baby. My dad grew there. My grandma grew all her kids there. Yeah. And my cousins grew there. So they didn't experience that. So, yeah.
So tell me, how has the cleanup been? The recovery been?
Still recovering. I'm still a bit scared of going deep waters and those things because it brings trauma every time. So, but I'm good so far.
You mean you know get some amount of what they call post-traumatic stress disorder.
Yeah.
Whenever you encounter water.
Not even river I don't want to go. Nor beach. If I even go there, stay far from the water. Don't go in the water, none at all.
Not even river or the beach you want to
no,
go?
None of the water them don't want to go in, none at all.
You thought you were going to die?
Yes, because when watching the water rising, literally I watch the water come up on my house top. I wonder, where me go now? If you come up on the top, I just eat that. I have nowhere else to go. But thank God for my neighbor behind of us. We could have go through his window and go inside his house, because he was there.
And Grandma?
Grandma was the first one I put inside and saved myself after. But it was rough. And my cousin is older, so he was the one that was looking for somewhere for us to go. And because my house top is not covered, like built all the way up to cover, we had to seek shelter in somewhere else because rain was falling and the breeze was blowing very hard. Yeah.
So have you been able to go back to your house yet?
Yes, I visit my grandma. I'm not there though, but I visit my grandma. Yeah. I go to look for her every day. She's not at the house, she's at her friends. Yeah. Where is much better than where we are. Because they have upstairs, so she's okay where she's at. But I'm going to look for her tomorrow as well.
So how's this impacting your schoolwork?
Well, to me, it makes me work harder, and I'm doing better in maths that I was not doing before.
Yeah?
Yes.
Why? Oh.
Well, this just showed me basically survival and give me a better understanding of what life actually is. Yeah.
Good. Well, all the best, sir.
Thanks.
And thanks for sharing with us.
Yeah.
Good. Welcome back. So there you have it, that young man, yes, who, you notice he said he kept on thinking about his grandmother, yes, while his life was in danger and that of his cousin. But he had the maturity and the presence of mind to be thinking about how to make sure his grandmother was safe, you know. And there are so many of those stories of Melissa. Well, we have joining us now the principal of Malden High School, Janet Manning, and St. Mary's Preparatory School, Dr. Anthony Taylor. Good morning, gentlemen and lady. That's yours. Yes? Good morning, Mrs. Manning.
Good morning, Mr. Hughes.
Good to see you.
Thanks for being here. Thanks for having us.
And Dr.
Taylor.
Dr. Taylor?
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning to your listeners also.
Well, I hear both of your institutions were severely damaged. Let me hear from you first, Mrs. Manning.
The damage was basically for the roofs.
Mm-hmm.
We lost the roof for a few classrooms. We lost the roof for a tuck shop area or eating area. We have a little space there where the students dine. We lost the roof for that area.
Mm-hmm.
Our perimeter wall crumbled, and this is the wall that separates the students or the school from the main road.
Wow.
That wall crumbled.
And I noticed you said crumbled.
Yes, it crumbled. It just came down.
Melissa, take it down.
So, precisely. So, between the two ends of the wall, that inside there, the little belly part, it just went. So we have that as a challenge. Our farm, we lost our farm home. We had chickens. We had about 200 chickens at the time. We lost about 100. We lost windows. Sister Melissa, she's Melissa, right?
Yes.
You know, I keep calling her Millicent, and I hope she's not annoyed where she is.
Right?
Yes. Millicent just...
And there'll never be another Melissa.
Oh, no.
They've retired that name.
Oh, no. I'm so glad that they have done so.
Yes.
So windows were blown in, and even now, what is happening is that we are still getting some amount of rain in the area and leaking.
Yes.
So even those offices, like my bursa's office, which is on the second floor, you find that water is dripping down. She has not been able to use her office since all of this.
Yeah.
But our fences or security cameras, quite a few of these things
Yes.
we have lost.
Dr. Taylor, what about the physical damage St. Mary's suffered?
Our damage is significant. We have lost 4 of our main buildings. We have lost the roof of the other 4. We have lost $10 million worth of renovation. We have renovated our multipurpose room recently to transform it into a STEM center, scheduled to open sometime in February. All that is gone. Our kindergarten block, which consists of 6 schools, all that went to the ground. Grade 1 to grade 2, and we're talking about 2 of each grade here, all to the ground. We had only 4 buildings that remained. That's the main building that housed my office, the grade 6 and the grade 5 that was roofless. Our canteen and tuck shop, that roof went also. All in all, I can tell you, Cliff, that it wasn't about Melissa for me. Melissa did what she had to, but it was about members of the community and the adjacent community who came in and stole absolutely everything.
Stole?
I mean, computers, laptops, the pots, the utensils, the doors from the newly renovated building, the unused tiles, the unused paints, all of those went. And I'm saying to you that they went in the community, because I personally drove private vehicles and went around the community and saw a lot of our furnitures.
Oh.
I also, we resumed school, and we have students saying to us, "Teacher, chairs are at home from the school."
What?
I tell you, we met it 100%. At this stage, I tell you, leadership and leaders, we are tested in crisis. And I remain resolute. I can tell you that we have regained the strength, the resilience to reopen, but we are also thinking seriously of how are we going to remain viable in that space. Because as a school, the school serves the community.
Yes.
I would have taught 2 generations of the community, being an educator for 30 years and spending 17 years in that area. And looking back now, seeing what was done by the same community members is heartbreaking.
It must be. It must be. And have you reached out to the community leaders?
I tell you, Cliff, I have served that community. The school has served that community well. There was a point that we would not charge any student attending from the community. We would give them free lunches. I would take them home to provide additional education for them in my personal space. We have served that community well. I have done numerous recommendations for persons to get jobs, and so we have served that community well. Montpelier and its
adjoining areas.
Yes.
Montpelier.
We have some Blue Hole. Some of our furnitures are in Blue Hole, Copperwood, Mount Carey, and those communities. We have seen them. We have seen them.
Well, if you are one of those community members who took part in the robbery of St. Mary's Prep, return the furniture. Return them. That's the least you can do. Return them. This is disgusting and distressing. But the question you raised, Principal, you're thinking about your long-term viability in that space. Is a real issue for you now.
One of the things with me, I am not giving up. And as a leader, you don't want to give up, especially in a crisis like this.
Yes.
So as I said before, we have reopened. We have re-roof at least 4 of our buildings. The challenge we have, though, is the number of students, because on day 1, we have 190 students turn out of the possible 360. And that was Wednesday. So I am looking forward for a greater number on Monday. So we had to merge the classes. We had 2 of each grade. We now have to merge them back as one. So the spacing issue and the lack of furniture is critical at this stage. We also need doors, because some of our rooms are without doors and windows. But the business of education must continue.
Yes.
So we have used those 2 first days, Wednesday and Thursday, to do some psychosocial sessions with the students, getting them back into the frame of mind of teaching and learning, and that have been going very well. We want to also provide hot meals for them because they have said to me, Principal, we're tired of the tin food, but we are unable to do so because our pots and our utensils are gone.
Yes.
So
I think it's a moment for the community's leaders to step up as well. Not only the community leaders, but the political leaders of those areas to step up, yeah, and use this as a moment to do some teaching and public awareness, yeah.
I do agree with you. I do agree.
Yeah. Let me ask Mrs. Manning. I hear Malden had another kind of fallout from Melissa. The Costa Cup football team that was showing so much promise.
Yes.
What's happened there?
We had to withdraw. Quite a number of our players were displaced. We weren't reaching them. We tried. They were not able to turn out for practice. They were not able to turn out for training. It was very, very difficult for them. I could name probably about seven players that we are still trying to find.
Wow.
Basically because they lost their homes, and then somebody might be gone to stay with somebody else in probably a neighboring community or a neighboring parish.
Yeah.
So this is what happened. And in addition, I think they were, quite a few of them never had the strength.
Yes.
They watched, as Dr. Taylor said, all the things that they had worked for. They watched it crumble.
Yeah.
I don't think at this time enough of them had the, what you call the tenacity to go out there and do good.
Yeah.
So we decided to
pull
step
this
back.
year.
Yes, we step back.
You'll live to come back.
I believe you. I believe you.
Janet Manning is a principal of Malden High School, and Dr. Anthony Taylor, the principal of St. Mary's Preparatory School. And for those people in that community around St. Mary's Prep School, you know yourselves, return the stolen property. Return it. It's not yours. Time for the break.
Blessed Father, we kneel at your feet, and the warmth of your presence is sweet.
The following is brought to you by the Office of the Prime Minister. Jamaica, we are rebuilding together. The government is mobilized, field hospitals are open, roads are clearing, and aid is reaching every corner. If you have been affected, help is on the way. Stay strong, stay informed. We are committed to every Jamaican. Visit the Support Jamaica website today at supportjamaica.gov.jm. The proceeding was brought to you by the Office of the Prime Minister.
You ever stop and think if something happened to your loved one, how you'd manage? Funeral costs not cheap, but with the family indemnity plan and critical illness rider from Kuna Caribbean Insurance, coverage starts at just $422.40 a month, cheaper than a box of food. And the best part is, you don't need no medical for sign up. So link your credit union today or visit kunacaribbean.com to get the protection your family deserve. Conditions apply.
As a fitness guy, I was surprised by my chronic illness diagnosis. I thought working out harder would fix it, but it wasn't enough. Now, my prescription meds are a part of my routine.
When I got my diagnosis, I really felt down and stopped spending time with the people I love. Then I decided not to let any disease get the best of me. And I'm committed to taking my meds as prescribed. On time, every time.
No hesitation. Take your medication. A message from the NHF. NHF is here for health. NHF is here for you.
Frankie music.
When we are do it responsibly. Hey, cup in my hand and take a sip. 1-1, Frankie nah drink. Give the key to the van. Anywhere we turn up, vibes in the plan. Snap a new pic, hey, post on the gram. Yeah, party proper. Bartender mix the drink proper. Responsible with the vibe, yeah. In between, just reach for the water, yeah, yeah. Party proper. Bartender mix the drink proper. Responsible with the vibe, yeah. In between, hydrate with some water, yeah, yeah. The party a ram, hydrate with water, keep balance. My girlfriend pregnant, no alcohol. Before you start, bruv, go check the jerk man or soupy. I'm advice you don't know lolly shot and tally. Must be 18 years or older to drink. Drink responsibly. Them deaf? Yeah.
Jamaica is truly special. Our people are strong, resilient, and full of love. A love that moves us to give. Now at Mothers, you can pay it forward. With just $300, you can donate a meal to someone in need. Because sometimes a warm meal is more than a bellyful. It's hope, comfort, and a reason to smile. So from now through Christmas, let's make a difference, one small act at a time. Pay it forward with Mothers.
Helping you take a better route. Become a mentor in the Ministry of Justice Child Diversion Program. To become a mentor, you must be a Jamaican citizen over 18 years old, literate, with at least a secondary level education, have at least 1 year working experience, be willing to volunteer for at least 1 year, and be non-partisan, confidential, and a person of integrity. Download the application form at moj.gov.jm and submit to any child diversion office island-wide. For more details, call the ministry at 888-JUSTICE. That is 888-587-8423. Help a youth take a better route. Join the Child Diversion Mentorship Program today.
Spring into style with Unique Living. Upgrade your home with our extensive range of products. Get sleek shower panels, stylish vanities, LED and non-LED mirrors, plus kitchen sinks, closet solutions, ceiling fans, and more. Available in various finishes and sizes. Visit shop number 6, 30 Dunrobin Avenue, Kingston 10. Call 876-755-3661 or visit our website at www.uniquelivingja.com. Don't wait to spring into style with Unique Living.
Furnitureland at 112 Constant Spring Road is Jamaica's premier furniture retailer when searching for stylish and elegant pieces for your home. The time by Furnitureland is...
It's 14 minutes to noon.
Blessed Father, we kneel at your feet. And the warmth of your presence is sweet. Lord, reach down from your throne, make Jamaica your own, for a work of your hand is complete. Give your people the power in this land at this hour to accomplish your work in our hearts. Give us wisdom to show where our nation must go. Touch me, Father, and make me the start. Precious Savior, give peace to our land. Place our nation in the palm of your hand.
Welcome back. And it's 13 minutes going up to noon. And earlier this week, I spoke with a blind woman who told me of her efforts to get on the social welfare program path. And she was unsuccessful despite a number of attempts. And I told her to meet us here in Anchovy this morning. Chantal Smith. And she's here.
Yes, Cliff, she is here, and you wouldn't believe Chantel is here with me. I am bringing her to you. She was here bright and early, and I spoke with her earlier today. Quite a chirpy, individual. It was very nice to meet Chantel, and I'm bringing her with you.
Come and sit
allow
beside
her.
me.
So just walk right in. Right. And so there's another chair.
Yes.
All right, and you can sit right there with Cliff.
Oh.
And this is your mic, Chantel. All right.
Good morning.
Good morning.
How are you doing?
Doing okay so far.
Yes? And you got here? How you got here? You got help in getting here?
Yes, I have a friend. That's my assistant.
Uh-huh. Oh,
She's
you
outside.
put this a little closer to you?
Yeah, she's outside.
Okay. And I gather your story has reached a number of Jamaicans who've been reaching out to us, yeah? And we have some help for you.
Thank you very much.
Yes. So this is the microphone.
Okay.
Yeah, good. So, Chantel, any word from the Ministry of Labour and Social Security?
No, I haven't received any word, no call, nothing, no.
Yes. And we have received an offer from a Jamaican organization, yes, in the United States of America. And they are going to be reaching out to you because they want to assist you. Yes? We shared your number with them, and they're going to be reaching out to you. In addition, we are reaching out to you. We're going to raise the issue with the Ministry of Social Security about being on path. Yes? And also, we want to give you a package. Yeah?
Thank you very much.
Yes, a number of stuff is kind of heavy. Can hardly lift it up. Yeah, we're going to lift it for you.
Yes.
But this is for you. Yes?
Thank you.
We want you to know that we are Jamaicans. And we have to be there for each other.
And I really do appreciate it. I thank you very, very much. And everyone who's reaching out, I just want to say a big thank you.
Mm-hmm. All right, so thank you so much for coming by, Chantel. Yeah? How is the dialysis treatment? Is it the dialysis treatment you're doing?
Yes, I go twice a week, Mondays and Thursdays. So yesterday was my treatment.
And those have been going well? Those visits?
Well, since the storm, it's been not usual business, but we are coping.
You're coping?
Yeah.
Yeah. And you're a strong woman.
Trying to.
You will be. You will get through this too. Yeah?
Okay. And
right.
again, thank you very much.
Right. So there's Miss Nora with your bag of goodies. Yes? And we're going to raise the issue with the Ministry of Social Security.
Okay.
Yeah? To
All
get
right.
you on that program.
Okay.
And thanks for stopping by.
Yes, man. Thank you. And nice meeting you.
Same here.
I listen to you every morning.
Every morning?
Yeah.
All
right. Thank you.
Take care, Chantel. Yes. Good. Ricardo Brooks, yes, we're going to throw to Ricardo Brooks now, just before the world at noon. Ricardo, good morning again.
Morning again, Cliff. My guest gone, you know. I
Oh
was
dear, sorry.
I was scheduled to speak to the student leaders here.
It's been a busy
Cornwall
morning
College.
for both of
And
us.
I understand. I had with me the head boy and the president of the student council here at Cornwall College. But we told them we'd take them after the newscast because we thought you were going to continue a little while longer. But what's happening at Anchovy? What are you seeing around you now?
Hundreds of people are flowing in. Hundreds are flowing in. The demand for the care packages very, very strong. We also have the Pharmaceutical Society of Jamaica here. People are here to fill their prescriptions, and that is proving to be very, very popular. Yeah. And of course, as I said, the care packages are in heavy demand. Yes. And you know, Ricardo, we do what we can, but there's so much more to be done. So much more to be done.
And that's why we make an appeal to our listeners. If you can always drop off the items. We're at Ocean Boulevard, the Digicel building, the first floor. Whatever you can drop off, toiletries, sanitary products, canned food, drop them off, and our team will package them and ensure that on the other stops, we have Trelawney next week. We're also scheduled to go to St. Elizabeth.
Yes.
And I believe Hanover. We can package those items and ensure that our fellow Jamaicans who need the support can get the support. I noted the boys.
Why am I losing you, Ricardo? Jeremy, why am I losing Ricardo? Yes?
Are
Go
you
ahead,
hearing me, Cliff?
Ricardo?
Yes, I noted the boys here at Cornwall College. Some of them joined the lines here. to receive care packages. And, you know, it tells the story that people all across the parish of St. James have been affected. They're here for school because Principal Ellis, you know, insisted that he had to get the seniors back into the physical space because, of course, they have exams coming up. And I noted some of them joined the lines to receive their care packages.
It's a similar case here. Some of the students here at Anchovy, the grade 11 students, joined the lines to get the care packages as well.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah. So again, appealing to our listeners, if you can, and if you can donate canned items, sanitary products, hand sanitizer. I noted a lot of people were taking, for example, the Pampers. That was also something I noted a lot of people taking. So if you can donate those things, we're at Ocean Boulevard, the Digicel building, the first floor, and our sales team, led by Janelle Hughes Headley, they'll package it and ensure that our fellow Jamaicans receive those items.
And let me just give credit again, recognize all sponsors, National Health Fund, the Office of the Prime Minister, the National Solid Waste Management Authority, the Ministry of Labour and Social Security, LMH Publishing, Phoenix Vision Center, the Ministry of Health and Wellness, Petrojam, Airports Authority of Jamaica, Cuna Caribbean Insurance Jamaica, Roche Diabetes, Purity Bakery, the Chinese community, and Pinnacle Residences and Property. Yeah, they also chipped in, and a lot more persons, businesses have chipped in, and we ask you to continue to do so. Next week we'll be in Trelawney, yes, and then you have that schedule in front of you, Ricardo. I don't have it in front of me.
It's Trelawney, and then I believe it's Hanover, and then we'll end in St. Elizabeth.
Yes. Okay, good. So there you have it. We're going to go to the break now, and then we'll be back at 12:30. I think I am supposed to be heading to Cornwall College now, Ricardo.
You'll join me here
there before we get back for 12:30. All right.
All right. Looking forward to seeing you soon.
Okay. Time for the world at noon.
Blessed Father, we kneel at your feet, and the warmth of your presence is sweet. Lord, reach down from your throne, make Jamaica your own, for a work of your hand is complete. Give your people the power in this land at this hour to accomplish your work in our hearts.
Frankie music.
When we are do it responsibly. Hey, cup in my hand, take a sip, one. Frankie nah drink, give me key to the van. Anywhere we turn up, vibes in the plan. Snap a new pic, hey, post on the gram. Yeah, party proper. Bartender mix the drink proper. Responsible with the vibe, yeah. In between, just reach for the water, yeah. Party proper. Bartender mix the drink proper. Responsible with the vibe, yeah. In between, hydrate with some water, yeah. The party a ram, hydrate with water, keep balance. My girlfriend pregnant, no alcohol. Before you start, bruv, go check the jerk man or soupy. I mean, if I say don't know lolly, shot and tally. Must be 18 years or older to drink. Drink responsibly. Them deaf? Yeah.
As a fitness guy, I was surprised by my chronic illness diagnosis. I thought working out harder would fix it, but it wasn't enough. Now, my prescription meds are a part of my routine.
When I got my diagnosis, I really felt down and stopped spending time with the people I love. Then I decided not to let any disease get the best of me. And I'm committed to taking my meds as prescribed. On time, every time.
No hesitation. Take your medication. A message from the NHF. NHF is here for health. NHF is here for you.
The following is brought to you by the Office of the Prime Minister. Emergency care is here. Field hospitals in St. Elizabeth and Falmouth are now open, staffed by Jamaican and international professionals from surgery to maternal care. We are ready to serve. If you need help, visit your nearest facility or call ODPEM at 876-906-9674. The proceeding was brought to you by the Office of the Prime Minister.
It's Monday. Get over your blues. Or Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. The E-Zone is here for you. With the Stinger Honeybee
and Karimboy things
from 3 to 5 p.m. on Nationwide 90 FM.
We've got your entertainment news.
Then we want to hear your views. Why you said?
Jump in the mix.
Or the hot seat.
Don't miss our brain busters.
Or the crazy giveaways.
Let's talk fashion.
Send us your outfit of the day. Ooh, cutesy. Very demure.
Are you looking for love?
Come on one of our blind dates. Send your request to ezoneblindates@gmail.com. That's ezoneblindates@gmail.com.
And stay tuned for your confessions.
These are my confessions. Share them with us at ezoneconfessions@yahoo.com. I mean, is this planet Earth?
Is it?
I don't know. Let me check. Either way, it's got a buzz.
And a bugger thing.
Ow! Ow!
Nationwide 90 FM, continuing the tradition of fair, fearless, and factual reporting. You're listening to Nationwide 90 FM. The time is
12 o'clock.
The News at Noon teasers are brought to you by AnyBet, your best bet.
It's credible and factual. The World at Noon on Nationwide 90 FM.
Good afternoon, I'm Robeanne Williams, coming up in the World at Noon for Friday, November 28, 2025. Phased resumption of classes at Cornwall College in Montego Bay, St. James is complete following hurricane damage to the school.
It's actually a combination of the exam students, grades 11, 12, and 13, and just today we would have returned grade 10.
Telecom's giant Flow wants legislation to crack down on the vandalism and theft of its infrastructure. 4 of 5 St. Catherine bus crash victims have been identified. New facility for Little London Police Station in Westmoreland to open on Friday. In regional news, Dr. Friday to be sworn in as Prime Minister of St. Vincent and the Grenadines later today. In international news, Donald Trump vows to freeze migration from third world countries after DC attack. And in sports, Plumber backs Reggae Girls to secure a hat trick of World Cup appearances. The details after the break.
The News at Noon teasers were brought to you by AnyBet, your best bet. The midday news is brought to you by Total Tools. Every tool, every trade.
If it's news, it's got to be Nationwide 90 FM.
Now to the details. The principal of Cornwall College in Montego Bay, St. James, Michael Ellis, says the phased resumption of classes at the 129-year-old institution is complete. Hurricane Melissa caused significant damage at the institution, destroying both infrastructure and equipment. Principal Ellis was a guest on the special broadcast from St. James, the second stop on Nationwide's Rebuilding Jamaica tour. Khalesia Wright reports.
Cornwall College was established in 1896. It currently has a student membership of 1,300. Its principal, Michael Ellis, says the institution was not spared the wrath of Melissa.
Several of our buildings would have lost the roof. Yes. Some of which, have been mangled by the wind and are still in place, but they are damaged enough to cause us not to be able to use them for regular classes. We would have lost 2 of our computer labs completely. We would have lost
including the devices.
Including the devices. We have had damage to the infrastructure. We have had damage to the resources, as we said it, and of course it has caused serious dislocation with our teaching and learning arrangement.
He says psychological support has been extended to all students.
It's actually a combination of the exam students, grades 11, 12, and 13, and just today we would have returned the grade 10s for their psychosocial session. So what we have done basically is to bring them in. We would have invited guidance counselors out of Region 4 to come and to talk to them about coping, and helping them to make the adjustment. If you watch the boys, when they come in, just being here in itself is therapy.
Principal Ellis says the most important thing he can do for students in this time is extend the human touch.
There's not much you can do. But as for me as a principal, I have to adjust my supervision, so to speak, and let them see me as human. Share my own experience, because like themselves, I suffered. I have had losses. I am struggling right now with situation arising from Melissa. You know, so I have to be human so that they can see. In reality, it's very difficult. You know, because you mentioned school and home, but I also am a community leader, even at my church. So there are those who are looking to me for support, psychosocial as well as tangible support. So it's not easy. Whatever resources I have personally, you know, I have to manage it in such a way that everybody can benefit.
Khaleesi Wright for Nationwide News.
Meanwhile, Member of Parliament for Central St. James, the JLP's Heroy Clark, is urging constituents to remain patient amid delays in the effort to restore public utilities.
Some communities are still without water, communities are still without electricity, but we do understand the nature of the situation and the veracity of the disaster that took place. And so we have to be mindful, we have to be patient. Some persons just want to see the light back on, they want to have the water running in the pipes. But we continue to say to them that this is no ordinary hurricane. And so it would have displaced many of us. Children want to come back to school because, you know, for some reason, school is where the social activities, where they meet their peers.
It's a safe space.
It's a safe space.
MP Clark says all areas of the constituency are now accessible.
Almost all the communities are drivable. For some areas, such as in the Salt Spring area, where there are more trees, because that area is more of the rural side of the urban center. And you have some downpoles. The larger trucks are not able to get in, but smaller vehicles do get in. We don't have any area that are marooned, but we feel the brunt of it just the same.
That's Heroy Clark, Member of Parliament for Central St. James. Telecommunications giant Flow is calling for emergency legislation to crack down on the vandalism and theft of critical infrastructure during this period of disaster recovery. General Manager of Flow Jamaica, Stephen Price, made the call as he updated Parliament's Infrastructure and Physical Development Committee earlier this week. Mahiri Stewart tells us more.
According to Stephen Price, the physical toll of Hurricane Melissa is being compounded by acts of vandalism and theft. The General Manager of Flow Jamaica is urging legislators to step in.
Even through the storm, we have suffered the blows of vandalism and theft. Right now, we have theft island-wide. Fuel is like gold out there at this point. Really, you can't secure every site that you have out there. I would love if there could be some sort of recommendation for emergency legislation during this time in order to support either higher times in terms of persons being locked up for, or higher fines, especially during this critical time. It is just nonsensical what's happening out there from that perspective.
Theft and vandalism have cost the telecommunications sector hundreds of millions of dollars. CEO of Digicel Jamaica, Stephen Murad, told the committee his company's restoration efforts are similarly being impacted by vandalism. Flow's head of legal and regulatory affairs, Charles Douglas, echoed Mr. Price's call for potential waivers to bring in critical equipment to speed up the restoration efforts.
Critical equipment that needs to come in, waivers, grants. For example, we saw JPS got a number of bucket trucks, and we were all delighted and excited. But I'm not sure what their arrangements are, but typically that's not duty-free. You have to pay duty if you're bringing in these trucks permanently. If they're temporary, you have to bring them in, pay the duty, and then when you're sending them back, you get the rebate. But in a critical crisis situation, those trucks are not just transportation. They're critical equipment, and the team could speak to it.
Yeah,
so in terms of trying to get waivers for those things, and there are other things.
Opposition committee member Dennis Gordon queried how these requests for assistance would benefit the consumer. Mr. Price played up the importance of telecommunications in assisting the development of the country. But Mr. Douglas told the member that the waivers being requested are not frivolous profit-seeking maneuvers.
So our partnership with the government and our investment is to expedite the recovery of those areas. The farms won't come back overnight. The crops in breadbasket won't come back overnight. But certainly enabling people's ability to be innovative, creative, work, technology is critical. And so the speed at which we need to go, this would not have been anticipated. You have to find the capital. You have to go to capital markets. It's a real scenario. And one that the government itself faces, so you should be able to relate. So that is why these are not like frivolous asks. These aren't frivolous asks. They are considered asks to partner the government to get where we need to go. So how that redounds to the consumer is obvious, right? It's obvious.
Flow has set a February 2026 deadline for full service restoration across the country. Mahiri Stewart for Nationwide News.
The Ocho Rios port in St. Anne is back up and running following the passage of Hurricane Melissa. Chairman of the Port Authority of Jamaica, Professor Gordon Shirley, gave the update during the sitting of Parliament's Infrastructure and Physical Development Committee earlier this week.
So Ocho Rios is doing well. A year ago when the damage had occurred, we had to move some of the vessels that had been scheduled to call Ocho Rios to Falmouth and Montego Bay to prevent Jamaica from losing those calls. If we lose those calls, it's difficult to get them back. Now Ocho Rios is repaying the favor. Falmouth and Montego Bay are down. We are moving some of those calls into Ocho Rios. And we hope not to lose very many before we get those two terminals back up. So Ocho Rios is fully back. To get it back, we had to do hydrological surveys and to dive the berth. Those were done, and by November the 3rd, the berth was declared fully open to traffic.
Professor Shirley told the committee that most of the nation's ports to the west of the island suffered damage but are largely intact. These include terminals at Falmouth and Montego Bay. Professor Shirley says while the ports themselves stood up well in the face of the hurricane, there was damage in the surrounding environment.
We are also concerned, let us say Falmouth, well, all three of them. Wherever we have our terminals, we live within a town. And the towns are where we see the greatest vulnerability, sir. Because the drainage systems, the protection, the seawalls and so on are not there. So if you look at Falmouth was entirely flooded when this came. The port wasn't flooded, but the town was flooded. And so in addition to looking at how we protect the port, because the port without the town is not viable, right? So we have to do more working with the municipalities to address some of those challenges that we see.
Professor Gordon Shirley, chairman of the Port Authority of Jamaica. Meanwhile, managing director for the National Road Operating and Constructing Company Limited, NROC, Stephen Edwards, says the completion date for the Montego Bay Perimeter Road in St. James remains unchanged. Edwards says the bypass is expected to be ready by May 2026.
At this point in time, the completion date remains May 2026. At this point in time, we're working with the contractor to adjust the project schedule so that we can meet that deadline.
Edwards says while there was some damage to the road caused by Hurricane Melissa, there is nothing to suggest any structural problems.
Montego Bay Perimeter Road, which you know is a very large project, suffered varying aspects of damage, largely around scouring of the site. There was no structural damage, but there was some scouring and minor landslides, and that has caused debris to accumulate on the Montego Bay bypass. We also have offices in Montego Bay, site offices for NROC. Our site office was badly damaged. We've had to be creative, find other ways to keep the operations going for NROC in that area. The damage to the Montego Bay Perimeter Road, we expect that to be covered by the project insurance. So we'll wait until that process is completed.
Stephen Edwards, Managing Director of the National Road Operating and Constructing Company Limited, NROC. Prime Minister Dr. Andrew Holness is in Westmoreland for the grand opening of the Little London Police Station. The facility was set to be completed in 2024 but suffered delays over issues related to the level of the water table in the area. Ground was broken in April 2022. The facility was built under the Ministry of National Security's Project Rebuild, Overhaul and Construct initiative aimed at making police stations modern and citizen-friendly workspaces. Construction was done in collaboration with the National Housing Trust at a cost of $175 million. 4 of 5 people who perished in a bus crash on the East-West Highway in St. Catherine on Wednesday have been identified. They are 40-year-old Darren Johnson, a construction worker of Ocheria St. Anne, 49-year-old Marcia Reed of Havendale Kingston 20, 59-year-old Dinford Gardner of Independent City in Portmore, and 64-year-old Sharon Roberts from Comfort District in Manchester. The 5th person is yet to be identified. The 5 were among 20 passengers in a Toyota Hiace minibus traveling from Mandeville to Spanish Town when the vehicle veered off the road and overturned. The incident happened in the vicinity of Old Harbour at 3 p.m. 10 of the passengers suffered injuries in the crash. The police say the minibus was speeding and was transporting at least 5 more passengers than the limit allowed by the vehicle manufacturer. Meanwhile, Island Traffic Authority ITA says road fatalities have increased by 3%. Up to Friday morning, the number of lives lost in road crashes was 344. ITA says motorcyclists account for 105 of the fatalities, or 31% of the total. Private motor vehicle drivers account for 64 fatalities, or 19%. Meanwhile, 62 pedestrians were killed on the nation's road, or 18% of the total, and private motor vehicle passengers account for 52 or 15% of the fatalities. To regional news now, Dr. Godwin Friday is to be sworn in as Prime Minister of St. Vincent and the Grenadines later on this Friday. The ceremony is set for 5 p.m. at Government House. Dr. Friday will become the island's 5th Prime Minister since independence in 1979. His New Democratic Party, NDP, won 14 of the 15 seats in Thursday's general election. Former Prime Minister Dr. Ralph Gonsalves was the only member of the Unity Labour Party to retain his seat. Dr. Gonsalves had governed since 2001 and was seeking an unprecedented 6th consecutive term as Prime Minister. To international news, U.S. President Donald Trump has threatened that his administration will permanently pause migration from all third world countries. The threat comes on the heels of the death of a National Guard member in an attack near the White House on Wednesday. The comments mark a further escalation of migration measures Trump has ordered since the shooting, which investigators say was carried out by an Afghan national who entered the U.S. in 2021 under a resettlement program. Trump didn't name the specific countries to which he was referring. But asked about the reference, the U.S. Department of Homeland Security on Friday referred Reuters to 19 countries listed in a June travel ban. Posting on social media, Trump said he would end all federal benefits and subsidies for non-citizens and would denaturalize migrants who undermine domestic tranquility. He also said the administration will remove anyone who is not a net asset to the United States, including persons deemed non-compatible with Western civilization. That's it for local, regional, and international news. Sports is next.
The Midday News was brought to you by Total Tools. Every tool, every trade. Success powered by learning. The Time brought to you by Sandals Corporate University. Come grow with us is
17 minutes after 12.
Enough power tool, big to small. Chaka my figure dig the wall. Our Total Tools. Weed whacker figure trim the lawn. We have everything a job demand. Total Tools. We rent them, sell them and fix them. Also give Total Tools a call. When I say home improvement, landscape construction, a Total Tools are your option. Home improvement, landscape construction, Total Tools are your option.
Total Tools, located at 102 Main Street, Ocho-Rios, 34 Slive Road, Kingston.
And lot C6 Jacksall, Sentence Bay. Call us today.
This is a public service announcement from JPS. JPS is urging customers not to pay anyone to have their electricity service reconnected. Customers are reminded that unauthorized reconnections can be extremely dangerous and can result in serious injury, electrocution, or damage to property. This practice is unethical, illegal, and could delay restoration efforts. If anyone claiming to represent JPS requests payment for reconnection services, report it immediately to the nearest police station or JPS. JPS thanks all customers for their patience as teams continue working to restore power safely and as quickly as possible. That was a public service announcement from JPS.
From the Nationwide News Network, comprehensive, up-to-the-minute local and international sports news. This is the Nationwide Sports at Noon.
Good afternoon and welcome to your lunchtime sports report. I'm Maureen Buchanan. Former national women's team captain Konya Plummer says she's fully focused on helping the national team secure qualification to a historic third straight Women's World Cup appearance. Jamaica will bow into action on Saturday when they clash with Group B opponents Dominica at the Darren Sammy Stadium in St. Lucia. Plummer is also relishing the opportunity to fight for a spot.
Honestly, I'm just happy to be a part of two, and third would be great for me and the team and Jamaica. And the feeling is just like we haven't achieved it yet, so the feeling is like, oh, there's much to do before that period, and my spot here is not guaranteed, so it also makes me have to keep putting in the work every day. Good, because growing up, my coach used to say complacency is the enemy of a good sportsman. Thing you do or whatever you do, there has to be a challenge.
The 28-year-old added that she is pleased to be part of a unit that has paved the way for the next generation of players for Jamaica. However, she feels the team is on a mission to complete a hat-trick of appearances at FIFA's Showpiece event.
Honestly, it makes me happy, and it's not just soccer players to look up to. It's like we have achieved so much with the Jamaica program. We have achieved so much, and for me, it was hard for me to vision it. But now we have paved that way. Now they can see it and they can experience it with us and know that I can do it and do more. So just to be a part of this group in this time, I'm just grateful and humble for this opportunity.
Konya Plummer. As the Easter Schoolboy football competition resumed on Friday, Lester Hibbert, coach of defending the Costa Cup champions Garvey Maceo, says absolute focus will be required when his team steps onto the field for the first time since the break due to Hurricane Melissa. Garvey Maceo will face Magoti High at 3 p.m. at the Wembley Centre of Excellence, and Hibbert stressed that discipline will be the deciding factor.
Discipline in terms of make sure defensively we are organized, and whenever we get our chances, we take our chances. Because when I look at both teams, being out of the competition after gearing yourself and coming back, it's not about how you be disciplined in the game, remembering what was taught on the training ground by the coaches. Attacking structure-wise, we have to be disciplined overall and be focused, because it's just like that. So I think discipline is the essence that what we want to focus on.
In the Manning Cup, defending champions Kingston College are gearing up for a crucial clash against Campion College in the opening game of a doubleheader at Jamaica College. That match kicks off at 2 p.m. KC's coach Vassar Reynolds says his team must improve their efficiency in the attacking third.
We have been creating a number of chances, but for some reason over the last 2 to 3 games, we have not made good use of our opportunities in front of the opponent's goal. And hopefully once we get the opportunity, we can execute well. Once we do that, I think, we'll get the desired result.
Vassar Reynolds, the second game at JC, will see the home side take on St. Jago High at 4 p.m. Jamaica will be on international youth football stage once again as Corinaldi Avenue Primary School has been drawn into Group B of the Scotiabank Under-11 Intercontinental Championship from November 28 to 30. The Montego Bay-based team faces a tough road ahead, lining up against St. Joseph School, champions of the Dominican Republic, as well as Colegio Condiles, the title holders from Uruguay. All three teams will battle for a place in the knockout rounds when group play kicks off later today. Head coach of Corinaldi Avenue, Ricardo Esme, says his players are ready for their first assignment.
The journey has been a good one. It's a great experience for the youngster and I. The traveling to get to Peru was a long one, but also an exciting one. Now here in Peru, we're just here trying to get our everyone together mentally and physically ready for the tournament. It's an exciting tournament and looking forward to be at the end of the tournament. Well, Dominican Republic, they're a strong leg. But what happened, I always encourage my girls and boys to we start with believe and we finish with believe. So at the end, we should get the good result.
Ricardo Esme. Veteran cricket commentator Joseph Reds Pereira is calling on Dr. Kishore Shallow to, quote, do the honorable thing and resign as president of Cricket West Indies following his victory in the St. Vincent and the Grenadines general election on Thursday. Dr. Shallow secured the North Leeward seat for the New Democratic Party NDP, now enters national political office, an outcome Pereira believes is incompatible with continuing to lead the regional cricket body. While acknowledging that the CWI Constitution does not expressly prohibit the president holding political office, Pereira says the spirit of good governance should guide Dr. Shallow's next steps.
President of the West Indies Board, Dr. Shallow, is now a member of parliament in the new NDP government. Dr. Shallow won the North Leeward seat by 560 votes and is expected to become a senior minister of this new St. Vincent and the Grenadines government headed by Goodwin Friday, the new prime minister. There is a question about conflict of interest, which was very much in the cards once he had won his seat, and he is expected to do the honorable thing of stepping down as president of the West Indies Board.
Pereira added that the CWI vice president should be expected to assume the acting presidency should Dr. Shallow vacate the post.
As ambassador, as the vice president, will become the acting president until an election is called on the West Indies Board. Whether Dr. Shallow will in fact call a meeting of the board to say goodbye, to announce his retirement, or he might do that by announcing it in St. Vincent. We just have to wait and see.
He also used the moment to underscore his belief that West Indies cricket is ready for a generational transition at the highest administrative level.
There is, of course, a need for the Windwards Board now to have their own elections, because Dr. Shallow stepping down will also mean stepping down from the Windwards Board. So, interesting times. Who will emerge as a possible candidate? The general feeling is it should be someone of a younger age, respected, and have the kind of experience, both as a former player and as a businessman, to lead a new West Indies Board.
Joseph Reds Pereira. Dr. Shallow has not yet commented publicly on whether he intends to continue in his role following his political victory. A note to cricket as the Jamaica Scorpions ended their campaign in the regional Super 50 with a one-wicket defeat to the Windward Island Volcanoes at the Brian Lara Stadium in Tobago on Thursday night. The Volcanoes reached their victory target of 233 in 49.1 overs. Wicketkeeper Dylan Douglas top scored with 44 against 2 wickets performance from Marquino Minley, Jeff O'Royal, Andre Bailey and captain Brad Barnes. Royal had earlier started with the bat for the Scorpions with an impressive 124, including 11 sixes and 4 fours. Jamaica exited the tournament at the foot of the table and without a victory. 3 of their 5 games ended in a no result due to rain. Trinidad and Tobago's Red Force and Barbados Pride will meet in the final on Saturday, also at the Brian Lara Stadium. And now to finish off with basketball, as Jamaica's national men's basketball team will be without the services of Miami Heat guard Norman Powell as they tip off their FIBA Basketball World Cup Americas qualifiers in San Juan on Friday. FIBA rules does not require NBA teams to release players during the regular season, and as a result, Powell will be unavailable for selection. However, head coach Rick Turner says the squad will still feature major talent, confirming they'll have the services of former NBA draft prospect Kofi Coburn, who is expected to play a key role inside the paint.
Our captain, Kenton Facey, is an experienced pro who is an excellent scorer and a really good defender, and he'll be a guy that we lean on. We have Kofi Coburn with us in this window, who's a mountain of a man who can score on the inside. He's a defensive presence on the inside, a great rebounder. And so we're going to try to utilize his size and quickness. Our perimeter, we've got Chase Adige, who's a new player to us. He's been playing in Bosnia, but he's going to be playing now in Spain, in the top league in Spain. Chase is a really good defender, a two-way player that can score it, and he provides great leadership as well. Those 3 guys right there are guys that we're going to lean on.
The Jamaicans opened their qualifying campaign on Friday at 6:10 Jamaica time when they face host Puerto Rico at the Roberto Clemente Coliseum. Despite the challenges of missing a top scorer, Turner insists the team is prepared and confident heading into this matchup.
They're an excellent team. They're well coached. They have a lot of experienced players. Their roster is going to be a little bit different than the roster from the America over this past summer. And so there's new players that are coming in on their roster are going to be really hungry and wanting to impress their hometown fans. They want to impress their coaches. They have a really deep, talented pool of players from which to draw from. It's going to be a challenge for us. We're pretty familiar with their style of play, what they like to do, and we just got to go out and execute.
Rick Turner, those were our stories making your lunchtime sports report. We'll be here again at 5:25 later this evening. Until then, stay tuned, stay glued, and stay locked in to Nationwide at 90 FM.
The following is brought to you by the Office of the Prime Minister. Jamaica. We are rebuilding together. The government is mobilized, field hospitals are open, roads are clearing, and aid is reaching every corner. If you have been affected, help is on the way. Stay strong, stay informed. We are committed to every Jamaican. Visit the Support Jamaica website today at supportjamaica.gov.jm. The proceeding was brought to you by the Office of the Prime Minister.
Contact the Cannabis Licensing Authority at 876-562-0591 or visit their website at cla.gov.jm. The time by the Cannabis Licensing Authority, building an industry, cultivating responsibly is
12:30.
What's everyone talking about? It's Front Page in This Morning. Get the issue of the day this and every weekday morning at 7:20 a.m. on Front Page. This Morning. Morning radio the right way. Front Page is brought to you by ABC Electrical for a better choice in the electrical business.
Recapping our top stories making the world at noon, phased resumption of classes at Cornwall College in Montego Bay, St. James is complete following hurricane damage to the school. Telecom's giant Flo wants laws enacted to crack down on the vandalism and theft of its infrastructure. 4 of 5 St. Catherine bus crash victims have been identified. New facility for Little London Police Station in Westmoreland to open on Friday. I'm Roby-Ann Williams. You can find the news on our website at revonews.ai, and on the Revo News app, it's available on Google Play and the App Store. Major news next at 5. Good afternoon.
None of mercy. This one is very classic, dedicated to all the schoolers who are taking bits.
If you've ever struggled to pass an exam, then you'll know that students today are under great pressure to get good grades and secure qualification needed to move on to higher education. The problem is that too many students are struggling alone and could really benefit from connecting with hardworking teachers and other bright students in other parts of the country and the region. Join me, Dennis Brooks, this and every Friday evening from 8 to 9, with a repeat on Saturday morning from 8 to 9. For the A-Team, a study group on radio, my team of teachers, students, and experts will break down the syllabus, giving you information, tips, and past paper questions that will help you get top grades in your upcoming exams. Follow us on Facebook Live and on Twitter and be a part of the community. It's the A-Team. Fridays at 8 p.m. with a repeat at 8 o'clock on Saturday morning. It's your free extra class on radio and social media. And it's right here on Nationwide 90 FM, the revolution in media.
Blessed Father, we kneel at your feet.
reach down from your throne, make Jamaica your own, for a work of your hand is complete. Give your people the power in this land at this hour to accomplish your work in our hearts. Give us wisdom to show where our nation must go. Touch me, Father, and make me the star.
I like that song. I like that song, especially the line that says, reach down from your throne and make Jamaica your own. I'm at Cornwall College. My name is Ricardo Brooks, and this is the Rebuilding Jamaica broadcast series, the second in the series. We are in St. James, and listeners, I'm going to crave your indulgence because the grass here, the extensive football field at Cornwall College, for some reason has triggered my allergies. So I beg your pardon. But I have with me two student leaders, the two most important student leaders at Cornwall College. Tequan, did I get it right? Yes, Tequan Ellis is the head boy, and Jaron Hilton is the president of the Student Council Association here at Cornwall College. Gentlemen, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir.
All right, let's get those microphones close to your mouth. Yeah, great. All right, so let me start with head boy Tequan. First of all, walk me through what the head boy here at Cornwall does. What do you do?
So the head boy, we're in charge of the prefect council. We're mainly about the discipline of the students. The prefects are responsible for, maintaining that discipline within the rest of the school population. And the head boy is at the hem of that disciplinary council.
So head boy report everybody who misbehave?
Well, the head boy should report everybody.
but you...
I do my job.
Okay. And Jaron Hilton, are you part of that reporting mechanism? What does the student council president do?
To some extent, I am. Well, the students' council essentially is the representative body of the student. So we're basically the advocate. So right here we have Tequan, who's the head boy. He's essentially the policeman, and we're the lawyers of the student.
I like that.
So, right.
I like that.
That's the basic, essence of it.
All right, so let me start with the lawyers for the students. Have you been talking to your fellow gentlemen here at Cornwall College?
Oh, yes, we have, most definitely. I mean, a lot of students would have gone through what was an horrific situation with the hurricane. Have we spoken to them? Mostly, all the students are intact and they're safe. However, some of them, lost their homes. Me being one of them who lost their homes.
Where are you from?
I'm from Bogue, the Bogue area, Bogue Hill. So, I lost my home there, unfortunately. But, the students here, they're fine. They're men of might. They're intact and they're strong. But some of them have suffered, great losses. A fellow student of ours who is in my class, he lost his father quite recently. As a result, he lost his home and his father. So we're just trying to come together.
His dad died during the hurricane?
No, his dad died after the aftermath of the hurricane.
Okay.
So we're just trying to pull together as a Cornwall family to ensure that he's okay.
Yeah. And Jaron, you said you lost your home. Walk me through that process. What was that like on that day?
I mean, it was very horrific. I remember the exact time when everything was happening. It was around 12:43.
Yeah.
Firstly, the hurricane brought a lot of strong winds. So the first thing that went was my roof.
Yeah.
And we had to shelter with our neighbors. So it was a very, horrific situation. I had to remain resolute and strong, very poised in that moment, but there was some level of fear and, uncertainty with losing your home.
Yeah.
So,
and how are you coping with that in the month that has gone so far?
You have my great friend here, Mr. Ellis, who has been, very strong, you know, keeping that brotherhood intact to ensure that I'm okay. In terms of coping, I realize that I've suffered from a lot of mental fatigue.
Yes.
But, being with my family, knowing that we're trying to rebuild and put everything together, and having a strong, supportive family at Cornwall College and outside in other organizations has been a great help. A really great help.
Jaron, one of the things I've been saying is I remember when I had to do CAPE. And it was such a stressful time for me because I felt like at the time that was the most important exam I would ever sit. And I can't imagine what it's like to be preparing for CAPE while worrying about things like shelter and rebuilding your home. What is that like for you?
I mean, it's quite difficult. I will tell you that the first week that school began, it felt very alien.
Yes.
Everything was different. the buildings were still there, the classrooms were still there, but everything kind of changed, it kind of shifted. So it was kind of hard to adapt to that entire situation. But over time, you just realize that you have to put your dreams forward and your future forward. You have to do whatever it takes to get there. It's been very difficult. I will say that. I'm sure a lot of students share the same sentiments. It's the new normal, but we haven't adapted to it, to it as yet.
Spoken like a true man of might, Jaron Hilton, the president of the Student Council. And let me go to you now, take one, head boy. Jaron says that you have maintained the brotherhood and you've offered him support. What was your experience?
Well, I wouldn't have had as much of a devastating experience. We faced minor damages at home, but I mean, touching on the story that Jaron was speaking about, you know, the night when my friend called me and told me his father died, it was after 4 in the morning.
Yes.
And I mean, it was after his mother died during COVID, his father died.
Oh, no.
So it was really a lot, and I feel like a lot of persons, they're reaching out to me, and I'm hearing a lot of problems, and I mean, it's a lot, but you know, at the end of the day, I'm a student leader and I have to be there for them because they're coming to me because they want to feel supported. So I continue to offer my support to them as much as possible, whether that is, you know, trying to get them some stuff out, like some grocery items, or even just talking to them, hearing them, asking them, hey, are you okay, etc., etc. So it's really a hard time for a lot of the students here at Cornwall, but I'm happy that we've started to rebuild or get back to normal, so it won't be too difficult, hopefully, for the rest of the school to start up back, you know?
Yeah. Gentlemen, I can tell you that you are inspired. I find you both very inspiring. So let me ask you, what is it you hope to do when you leave Cornwall College? What's the you said, Jaron, that you have to put your dreams forward and put your future forward. What is it you hope to do when you leave Cornwall?
Well, it's very funny because we share the same dream. I applied to pursue neurosurgery.
Neurosurgery.
Right. So
a bright people, something that in the listeners. That's a brain doctor, essentially, yes?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. So talk to me about that. Why you want to do that?
Well, it's a. Someone asked me this question. It's a very funny story. I looked at my life and I said that my life is very difficult because neurosurgery is a very difficult field.
Yes.
I looked at my life and everything I've gone through. I said, life is very difficult. Why not put all my time and my effort into something that is difficult but rewarding in the end?
Yes.
And I believe that neurosurgery is that. And I'm fascinated by the brain. I've always been a person of science ever since I was young. I wanted to be a marine biologist at one point in time, but I shifted and that evolved into becoming a neurosurgeon.
Yes.
So, yeah.
So you do the sciences, I imagine.
Right.
Which of them is your favorite?
I'll say bio, so everyone will say bio.
Okay.
Bio.
All right. And take one, you also want to be a neurosurgeon?
Yes, I want to be a neurosurgeon, but it's more of a personal experience for me. Last year, during my graduation period, right after I finished my CSEC exams, that would be when I was graduating from grade 11, I had a bit of a brain abscess and I would have needed a surgery, and it was a rough period in my life. You know, I spent about 2.5 weeks in the hospital. I only came out because I really wanted to go to graduation.
Yeah.
I mean, I graduated as the valedictorian. Who wouldn't want to go to their own graduation? And, you know, staying in the hospital, I was on intense medications for the entirety of summer last year. And, you know, interacting with all the different doctors there, I mean, you know, when they tell you something, you're like, oh, I heard this in my bio class, and, you know, you start to draw your own conclusions.
Yes.
And that was really one of the most motivational things that made me really say that, yes, neurosurgery is what I want to pursue, so that at least I can help people that had the same problems that I had.
And you do all the sciences as well?
Yes, I do all the sciences and pure mathematics alongside Caribbean studies.
You're telling the listeners, are bright people, something pure maths. We can't do basic maths, let alone pure math. And is this something you both want to pursue at UWI, universities in Jamaica, or overseas?
I mean, well, the plan is overseas, you know, potentially China, because the med program is very great there. However, you know that if opportunities come for us to do it locally, we are much obliged to doing it locally.
Yeah. And are you concerned at all about how this experience that you've had with Hurricane Melissa will impact those dreams?
Oh, most definitely. Most definitely. Because before the storm hit, I had a plan to ensure that I sent out all my early bird applications for university in the month of November. No, November is almost ending, and I haven't gotten the chance to send out a single university application.
Yes.
So it's been very hard because there's no electricity and all that.
All right, and how about you? Take one.
For me, it is the same. I share the same sentiment. I want to go abroad, but I'm focused more on America, the US, and Canada. So I mainly want to study in the US right now. I actually having a bit more struggles now because I have to do the SAT, which is an entrance exam for most US universities.
Yes.
So I have to be doing that exam next week, Saturday. And, I have to be studying, and I also have to be focusing on my CAPE examinations because I want to get a great grade on the SAT.
Yeah.
And it's a lot, but, we have to pivot because that's what men of might do.
That's what men of might do. They pivot. Sonia, you think I can be a man of might? Yeah, I am. Okay. Gents, I'm an honorary man of might now. Yeah? My producer has permitted me to be. Taquan Ellis is the head boy. Jerron Hilton is the president of the student council here at Cornwall College. Two very, very inspiring young men. They want to be neurosurgeons, yeah? And despite the blow from Hurricane Melissa, they say they are facing forward and pursuing their dreams. That's what student leadership should be about, yeah? If you both could say anything to teenagers, people, young people your age who are listening, who may have also been affected by the hurricane, what would you say to them?
I mean, I would say, from a personal perspective, I know that it's hard, it's very difficult. This entire situation for the entire nation is difficult. So I would say to them, it's to remain steadfast. If you feel down in moments, just realize that everything that you've lost once never existed, and you have the strength and you have the power and the capabilities.
Say that again for me. Everything you've lost
that you had once never existed.
Once never existed.
So just know that you have the strength, the capabilities, and the capacity to have it all again, and even more. And I harken back to the story of Job in the Bible, where he lost everything and he gained it back tenfold, I believe.
Well, here's what I'll say to you, Jerron. You see, if the neurosurgery don't work out, you could become a philosopher. Take one. What would you say to them?
For me personally, I know that a lot of teenagers are going through a lot. They've lost their homes, they've lost members of family. I mean, they have to go back to school. I know that it's a lot, but you have to remember to focus on yourself first. First of all, if you don't take care of yourself, then there's not going to be any you in the future to worry about. So it doesn't make sense to fuss about things you can't control. You have to control what you can, and what you can't control, let it go. Especially the young men, this is a time where they have to focus on their emotional well-being, their mental state. Ensure that you guys are checking up on your friends. Ensure that you guys are talking to your friends. You guys can talk about your situations, and just, keep yourself steady, and remember that, at the end of the day, you have to take care of yourself first. You can't just force yourself to take care of everything and everyone around you. And at the end of the day, there's only 24 hours, so you can't do everything in one day.
Yeah. Taquan Ellis is the head boy. Jerron Hilton, president of the student council. Men of might. I'm going to throw now to a woman of might. Nora Gay Banton is at Anchovy High in South St. James. Nora.
Hi, Ricardo. Man of might. How are you?
Thank you for my title. I appreciate that you recognize that I've been promoted. I'm doing well, Nora. What's happening?
Well, I am here at Anchovy, Ricardo, with some parents and some students who could very well use that word of encouragement. Everything you had or everything you lost once never existed, and so you have the capacity to regain all that you had. Ricardo, I am here with two students from Cambridge High School, both Alexia Grant and Alexia Anglin. I'm also here with Tamara Milligan and Jacqueline Williams, also parents here, parents from Anchovy and parent from Cambridge, and they experienced the full brunt of Hurricane Melissa. I'm going to start with Tamara, who is right beside me. Talk to me about what you faced during Hurricane Melissa.
Thank you for that
Yeah, it's on. It's on. Go ahead.
Okay, Melissa, I'm not hearing anything.
All right. Let's see if we can get some. Let me try this mic. All right, try this on. All right, go ahead. Go ahead.
Melissa was extremely terrifying for me. Being in a house, experience the wind, the strong breeze, and with small children, and they were crying. And the aftermath, though, is the part that really got me, because when I went to my house and saw that it's no longer there, Melissa has took the whole structure down. All my equipment and furniture were destroyed. I'm a farmer.
Yes.
Food provision and livestock. My chicken were gone.
How many chickens did you have?
I had 265 and I was only left with 70. 3 goats lost. And it was really devastating. But one of the things that got me going is that when I look and see that I have to start over again, the thing that got me going is that though Melissa took my stuff away, but I'm here. And so because I'm here with some help, then I can start again.
You weren't at home during the hurricane.
I wasn't at home. I had to leave.
You had to leave. What was going through your mind when you were seeing the wind, seeing the rain, and knowing that you left all your things back at home?
Home. I know before seeing it that it was gone. Because to the experience of the wind, and when I got a peek out through a window and I saw different houses were just flying. I saw tank going all around the place, zinc. Even at the house I had to duck because a tree limb came at the window, almost break it. So I knew that my house was gone. And so my mind was just at the house and comforting the children at home.
Which community do you live in?
Stonehenge, Sunset Division in the Stonehenge.
Stonehenge. And what about your neighbors? Anybody got a chance to save?
A lot of persons got completely destroyed. A lot, their roof blown off. Persons got injured. No one died, but persons got injured. Some persons loses their windows, their house, their furnitures were got nowhere to have. Persons right now they don't have a bed to sleep on because that was destroyed.
Your daughter is here, Alexia Grant. Alexia, Angling, sorry. You were with your mother during the hurricane. Talk to me about your experience.
As she said, it was very devastating, but my experience was that I was safe, that I know that I'm safe. Where I was, I know that I'm safe, and I know that the house was gone. But throughout that time, I didn't feel like I was going back to a home that was still standing. When I saw the zinc came off of the bathroom beside our house, I said that no zinc roof was going to be left.
Yeah.
And then you have the trees breaking down. As she said, the window that the tree fell was at my room. Wow. So when we got a peep through, I was shocked that the tree fell and it did not fall on my mom. Wow. I was really shocked. But throughout it all, I'm just glad to be alive.
Alexia, you are a grade 11 student at Cambridge High. I can imagine you would have left all your books, all your uniform at home, and a home that you now came to terms with that would be gone. When you thought about all of that, how did you feel? Or were you even thinking about your books?
Not really. I wasn't thinking at all. My mind wasn't there. I was just glad to be alive, that's all.
Alexia Smith is also here.
Alexia Grant.
Alexia Grant. What? Anglin and Grant. Right. So you are also a grade 11 student at Cambridge High School. Let me hear your experience during the hurricane.
So when the hurricane came, I was in my house with my family. Family of 6, and when we looked out the window and we see the house starts lifting up, the roof starts coming off and the boards start wrecking. My father said that the house wasn't going to stay, but we didn't have nowhere to go because the house, when we said we were going to go, 1 minute it was there, and when we turn and look back, it's gone.
Wow.
only the foundation, and we could barely even see the foundation because the fog was extremely thick.
Wow.
And we didn't know where to go, and my father turned and said, "Can you make it to the bus?" And because his bus is a Noah Vaxi, and we ran into the bus. And when we ran into the bus, and then we hear the container down the road lift up. It's like it's on a flat, and the road is up. So when it lift it up and throw it, we're saying, what was it? What was the bus to that wind?
Yeah, how was the bus going to withstand it?
And we were there, and we were just terrified because we didn't know what to do. We didn't have nowhere else to run. So we're just there, and we're just crying, and we're saying that just leave the bus. I mean, the wind go underneath the bus and lift the bus up in the air, and all of us in there, and the bus dropped down. And then when the coconut tree dropped directly in front of the bus, almost hitting it by an inch, we thought that we were done. And then another coconut tree dropped right behind it and missed it again by an inch. And we were there, and we were saying how the bus is going to hold. We are afraid because pier zinc is flying, boards are flying. We were terrified because if anything and one of the windows on the bus hit, we didn't have nowhere else to go. And the only thing I could say is God carried through that.
And he did.
He did.
So you lost your home.
Everything.
Where are you now staying? Where are you staying now?
At my grand uncle.
Okay, and you are also a student who has external exams coming up. I'm going to ask both yourself and Alexia, how are you coping, first of all, mentally? You have exams coming up that you're going to have to take. Where are you now mentally?
Mentally, it's very hard, honestly. My mind, sometimes I'm in class and my mind is just completely gone. It's like I don't know where to think or where to go. And like if I'm outside and just wind start blowing too hard, it's like I'm start getting afraid because I'm saying that suppose that happens again.
Right.
So overall, I am terrified, but I have to do my exam. So I have to just do what I can.
And Alexia?
For me, my mind is not that gone. I am more focused now that the classes are extended and the extra help is there.
Yeah.
She has a close death experience. For me, it's not so close. So my mind is calm enough to focus on my studies now.
Yeah. I'm gonna go over to Jacqueline. You are a parent at Anchovy High. Talk to me about your experience during the hurricane.
First, let me give all honor to Jesus Christ, who's the head of my life, giving him thanks for his grace and his mercy. From my experience with Melissa, it hasn't been bad, because I have my roof over my head just the same. My home, there's no damage thus far. But from Beryl, I got an experience to know what is it like not to have light for about a month. And to come back to Melissa without light and water, you have to carry the water. You maybe have to use the iron on the stove to press the clothes thus far. But giving God thanks, we are okay. And my son, he's back in college. And my grade 6 daughter, she started school last week in Anchovy Primary School because she's going to do PEP anytime soon. And Jordan Williams will be starting back here Monday. So we're giving God thanks for everything.
You didn't get as much damage to your house. How is your recovery going?
All right. To me, I just take it one day at a time. Because with prayer, God answers prayer, and prayer changes things.
And I'm going to allow all of you just to appeal in your community and personally, if there is anything that you need right now. We have a lot of persons watching online, a lot of persons listening who will reach out and try to assist. So if there's anything that you need right now, starting with you, Jacqueline, and coming down the line.
In my community, I have about 2 houses.
Which community is this?
Anchovy.
Anchovy.
Yeah, I have 2 houses damaged, where the top has been gone and one has been gone flat. So therefore, I think they would maybe need some help to assist them on that.
And you, Alexia?
My mother's going to answer because we're from the same community.
Right.
All right, so in this Ketedupa, Stonehenge, and Belfont community, we have a lot of damage. A lot of houses, I can't even count them, because I know more than 10 houses in that community have been completely shattered. So many persons are squatting in uncompleted building. One of the things that we are appealing for now is in the Stonehenge community, we really need water because we don't have any water, and some of the roads are damaged, so the truck, it's just a small truck we have to be buying water from, and it can't support everyone.
Right.
But we are in need of a lot of help, but I know that our MP is on it, and we're just hoping for the best and praying to God.
And for you personally, if there's anybody listening right now who would want to assist you, even with your farm, what
Yes,
exactly would you
I
need?
personally need a lot of help. I'm a mother of 5. We are 7 in all. 4 of them is in school. It's very hard. What I used to make a living, it's now gone. So any help is grateful on my behalf. And I can't squat forever, so I do need some assistance with my home to rebuild it.
To rebuild your home. Yes. And for you, Alexia?
All right, so I am from Amity District. A lot of people may not know this Amity because you have Amity in Sav and you have Amity in Retrieve side.
The Cambridge Division.
Yes, in the Cambridge Division. So I don't need help with a lot. I just want even to help back my father with his farm. My father is a farmer. He do callaloo and papchow, all of those. And his farm is completely gone. And that's the only income he has for me, my sister, a lot of us. It's about 6 of us in the house. We have food, we have water, although water is limited because where I am, it's hard to get water, but we just want with the farm, or even with the farm, just with the house. Because we already had a concrete part, it just needs to deck. Just needs to deck and we can do the rest.
Okay.
That's alone I need help.
All right, and we're going to take your contact information, so if anybody reaches out to assist you specifically, we'll definitely put them on to you so that they can reach out and assist you, all right? Thank you so much, and all the best with your exams, young ladies. I hope that you'll be able to pull through and do your best, all right?
Thank you.
All right, we are going to also quickly be joined by 2 community leaders. We have Ainsley Cunningham and Mrs. Nicolene Brown. They are going to join us, and now these are community leaders. These are members of the community. The people know you in the community, and they look up to you. So, Mrs. Brown, let me start with you. Your experience during the hurricane, and let us know where exactly you are from.
Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. I'm from the community of Comfort Hall, Anchovy, St. James. My experience with the hurricane, it has been a terrible experience, miss. I'm over half a century and I've experienced a lot of hurricane, but this one, I don't know if it come to teach us something or what, that we are to look up. But it's terrible because after Tuesday, when everything is finished, and we look around in the community of Quiet Comfort Hall, it was not the same. I've born there, I've grown there, and miss, it looked like a desert.
Where were you in the immediate moment? Were you at home?
Yes, I was at home.
And how did your house hold up?
Okay, my home, it was okay, but I was at the window looking out, and the breeze just in, out, and I hear a rumbling. Woo, woo, a terrible.
Yeah, man, I understand.
Man, like voices talking.
Yes.
Yes. And I have to put up 2 of my neighbors.
Yes.
Because I have a decked up house.
Okay, so you survived.
My problem was at the side, my flowers was there, and one of the flowers pot fell. And the water coming through one of the back door and was flooding out the back room and in the hall. So we have to start to sweep. So otherwise from there, it mashed my son upstairs window. And then it go down on the vehicle and crack my husband windscreen. And also I'm driving a car. It mash up the bonnet, crack up the bonnet, and mash the backlight of my car.
Ainsley, talk to me about what you went through during Hurricane Melissa.
My name is Ainsley Cunningham. I'm from Comfort Hall District, Anchovy. My experience in this storm, I just stand at my window watching the storm. Be honest to you, I don't get no damage from the hurricane. But what I can experience from 3 storms now, from Gilbert, Ivan, coming down to Melissa, this one
worst you've ever seen
is a wake-up call for both me and you and everybody. And the wake-up call is to look up to God. And what I experienced and what I said the most about is the life that have been taken through the storm. God knows everything best for those who have gone home to be with the Lord. But thanks be to God. Who are here, we have life, and we can bounce back.
Yeah.
So this time around, I'm saying to all of us, that is just that, look though, we have to just look forward to Christ.
Yes.
Because the storm give us a warning that if me and you never used to live good, we should live good now. Because you see all the damage that create is a wake-up call for all of us. So most of us in our community, Comfort Hall, is a wake-up call for all those who flatten it. God, enough of them live bad and corrupt, you know. They woke up here too. So God, they show them a beating.
Yes.
You know,
Yeah.
God has show them. So you see sometimes, I feel it for most of them who have devastated, mashed down.
Yes.
But I am saying, it's a wake-up call. So if them not taking a lesson from this, me and you can help them, you know.
Okay.
So you see the people who are affected,
yes.
And then we wake up.
the people who are affected need help. If you can lend them a hand.
And that's where I want us to take it.
No,
because-
listen. If you can lend them a hand,
yes,
Yes.
it is good.
Yes.
And if me can lend them a hand, I will.
Amen.
Through Melissa, I lend many person a hand already.
Good.
Because I put a person at my house because I don't get any damage. So I lend them a hand.
Yes.
And the care package going around, I lend them a hand with my vehicle travel distance to lend them a hand.
Good.
But it's not just lend them a hand, they have to look up and know that there is a God to serve.
That's the message from
Yes.
Ainsley. Look up. And if you could appeal to the authorities, you guys are from Comfort Hall.
Yes.
What are the immediate needs in the community right now, the most pressing needs?
Okay, the most present help we need in the community to get people back in their home, to help to build up back their home, and to restore the light and the water. The most important, no water is around there, not even for drinking. So that is the most important where I see. And also some church tap around there is gone, school. So that is a bad impact on the community right now.
So the most pressing needs in Comfort Hall right now,
Yes.
help to rebuild structures,
Yes.
and the utilities are needed urgently.
Yes, and to help with the church.
All right. Thank you so much, Ainsley Cunningham. And we had Mrs. Nicolene Brown, who joined us there, members of the Comfort Hall community. They, thank God, did not suffer much damage, but they were able to take in persons into their homes, and they were able to assist as much as they could. We're going to take a break now. When we come back, we have more for you.
Okay.
Thank you.
Bless Blessed Father, we kneel at your feet, and the warmth of your presence is sweet. Lord, reach down from your throne.
Merry, merry moments with Mitsubishi. You're rolling with we are easy breezy. For the Christmas, you know you're rolling in style. Merry moments with Mitsubishi. Merry moments, Spire Sport Outlander, we cruising. Win cool gifts with the vehicle you're choosing. Eclipse Cross with the family you're moving. Merry, merry moments with Mitsubishi. Outlander Sport Key under Christmas tree. Grand prize win a staycation for two. Merry, merry moments with Mitsubishi.
Conditions apply.
Outperform, outlast. With top performance. Chakama. Reliable, full stop, not comma. We have the expertise for drilling and demolition. We have the power tools for plumbers and electrician. Fancy select tools, 3 parts and 3 repairs. 3 parts, 3 repairs. With 2 to 3 years. Hilton, available at Delta Supply, 106 Hagley Park Road. Call us at 876-302-61114. Delta Supply, we service what we sell.
As a fitness guy, I was surprised by my chronic illness diagnosis. I thought working out harder would fix it, but it wasn't enough. Now, my prescription meds are a part of my routine.
When I got my diagnosis, I really felt down and stopped spending time with the people I love. Then I decided not to let any disease get the best of me. And I'm committed to taking my meds as prescribed. On time, every time.
No hesitation. Take your medication. A message from the NHF. NHF is here for health. NHF is here for you.
Frankie Music.
When we do it responsibly. Hey, cup in my hand, take a sip, one. Frankie nah drink, give me key to the van. Anywhere we turn up, vibes in the plan. Snap a new pic, hey, post on the gram. Yeah, party proper. Bartender mix the drink proper. Responsible with the vibe, yeah. In between, just reach for the water, yeah. Party proper. Bartender mix the drink proper. Responsible with the vibe, yeah. In between, hydrate with some water, yeah. The party a ram, hydrate with water, keep balance. My girlfriend pregnant, no alcohol. Before you start, bruv, go check the jerk man or soupy. I mean, advice you don't know lolly, shot and tally. Must be 18 years or older to drink. Drink responsibly. Them deaf? Yeah.
Blessed Father, we kneel at your feet, and the warmth of your presence is sweet. Lord, reach down from your throne, make Jamaica your own, for a work of your hand is complete. Give your people the power in this land at this hour to accomplish your work in our hearts. Give us wisdom to show where our nation must go. Touch me, Father, and make me the star.
Welcome back to Nationwide's Rebuilding Jamaica Post Melissa Relief OB series. We are here at Anchovy High School. Gonna throw to Ricardo Brooks in at Cornwall College. Quickly, we just have to have a quick word. We are here at Anchovy High, and we could not leave without speaking quickly with the head boy of Anchovy High, Craig Smith, and we also have the Student Council President, Anicia Smith, as well. Unrelated? You guys related?
Evening.
Good evening. Good afternoon. Are you related?
No.
No, Smith is a very popular name, then of course. All right, head boy, you are a student leader here at Anchovy High School. Talk to me about how you have had to rally around the students here at Anchovy, given what has happened after Melissa.
Okay, being in a position where students confide in speaking to me, it has been really hard hearing these stories. The other day I had to went home and cry.
Oh, no.
One student has said that they don't have anywhere to live. They have to carry home lunches in the evening for their parents and other family members. It is really hard. It's a very bad devastation.
And you, how did you fare throughout the storm at home?
I suffered minor damages, just a little flooding. Standing at my window, looking out, I saw roofs lifting off, tanks blowing away. There's tanks in my yard. I only have one tree left in my yard. We have no light. We don't have no post left. So I don't think we'll be getting any electricity for now. And it's really bad where I'm from. I'm from Montego Bay, Rosemount. So I think that it's going to take a very long time for us to come back and gather again as a community.
And Anicia, you are student council president here, the voice of the students here at Anchovy High School. Talk to me about what you've been hearing from the students, especially where their mental capacity is. Those who have to take exams coming up soon, where are they?
All right, so I've had a chance to speak with a few students, and they've opened up to me about what they've been through. And to say it is heartbreaking is a least, because I suffered minor damages, and to hear them talking about a lot of things that they lost, it's really, 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 really sad. About their exams, actually they are doing really, really, really good despite losing a lot of things. They are here at the school. They have, made up time to come here and to finish what they have started, and it's really, really inspiring to many of us.
And I'm going to final word to you, because I have to throw to the team in Cornwall College. Both of you, if you could appeal for assistance for students in St. James, what would you say to the authorities right now? Anicia and then Craig.
I would say that there are many, many persons affected, but the students of Anchovy High School, they have pride and dignity in their work, and they make the effort to come to school, and to get help would be a great thing for them, because they've been through so much. Hearing from their stories, I just want to say that they have put in effort, and some of them are afraid to ask for help because of certain things that people are saying to them, and they are really, really in need. Some of them are really, really in need, and I just want to say that we really need help for our students. Yes.
And Craig, your appeal.
As the Anchovy High School School's Creed said, we will rise, rise, rise. As a nation, as a country, I know for sure with the necessary help that we'll need, we will rise again.
All right, thank you so much, Craig Smith and Anicia Smith. Anicia, Student Council President, and Craig, Head Boy of Anchovy High School. If you can assist in any way, I'll repeat, please do so. As you heard the stories of all the students and the parents have spoken to, and members of the community of Comfort Hall, they need all the help they can get. So if you can help, please reach out. Ricardo, over to you in Cornwall College.
Thank you so much, Nora Gay. I am here at Cornwall College in Montego Bay, St. James, and I have with me now a father-son duo, Zachary Cameron and his dad, Anthony Cameron, yeah? And Zachary is a student here at Cornwall College, and dad is a member of the PTA, right? So obviously, dad is very involved. Mr. Cameron, let me start with you. What has it been like for you, being a father, being a member of the PTA, after Hurricane Melissa?
Thank you very much, Ricardo, for having us, and welcome again to Cornwall College.
Thank you.
And I see you have already been inducted as a man
of might. Yes.
I too have been inducted. So I have not been myself personally affected.
Yes.
But clearly, just being around the spot, you would have been affected by all that is going on around you. And it's really a tough time, because many of our parents are affected in many and varied ways. It's just bad around here. And so as a PTA, as a parent, as a human being,
yes,
you just have to get involved and just do whatever little you can.
Mm-hmm. And has the PTA been able to do any kind of outreach for the students and their parents?
So our efforts so far have been primarily collaborating with the school. So we have been here since day one. especially through her hard-working president, Ms. Latoya Davis. She has maintained a presence here. If you came on campus any other day, you would have thought she is a member of staff here.
Yes.
She is very active and present ever. So yes, we have been here. We have been a part of the cleanup process. We have been a part of just ensuring that since the opening of school, the boys and all the workers here have got lunch through World Kitchen, and the efforts continue. So as we speak, so we are now getting into our broader community efforts. We are actively looking at our clothing drive and several other efforts.
Yeah. Zachary, what grade are you in?
I'm in grade 9.
Grade 9. And Zachary, talk to me about the experience, certainly your experience, the experience of your classmates since Melissa.
Okay, so personally, we don't have any damage at home, but going around and seeing the neighboring communities and seeing what my friends, my classmates had to go through, it's a lot mentally.
Yeah, and how do you cope with that? Because you say, personally you didn't have any damage, but your classmates are affected. What do you say to them? How do you cope with that?
I don't think there's really anything you can say. You just have to tell them to keep praying.
Yeah, and you are preparing now for end of term exams, right?
Yes.
Yeah. What has that process been like in terms of studying and keeping focused on education?
So keeping focus, it's been a challenge. I know even during the break after the hurricane, my mother, who is also a teacher, she had to help me with math every day, and it's a challenge.
And Mr. Cameron, how do you keep him grounded and focused? Because I can imagine, as I keep saying it, I don't know if I was in school and all of this was happening, how I would stay on track. How do you keep him, as a dad, how do you keep him focused?
So it's funny because, like he has said, it really is tough. And during the storm, interestingly, he was one of the quietest ones in the family.
Yeah.
So he was able to say, "No, Dad, it won't be as bad as it appearing."
Right.
He was pulling from his geo lesson. So yeah, but one of the things that has happened, he has been to everywhere we have gone since the storm. So he even though he's alone and likes to stay inside, this has provided an opportunity for him to get out.
Right.
And I think just seeing that other folk are in a worse situation, he has grown to appreciate that. He's privileged, so to speak, and he has been doing his own little part to help. Helping the restoration process, whether to drop off water here to a neighbor, or whatever little he can. He has just gone through his closet to make sure that some people get some clothes and so on.
Good.
So he's really involved.
So it's assisting you then, Zachary, to become a true man of might.
Yep.
Absolutely. And Mr. Cameron, as a member of the PTA, obviously your fellow PTA members, your fellow parents, some of them are in a really bad situation. What are those conversations like?
So, they're really tough. And so Cornwall College, I think, is affected in some ways that are not talked about as much. So apart from just the dislocation and so on, their jobs, because a lot of our parents rely heavily on tourism. And we know. So whether it's direct employment in tourism, or as drivers, or as taxi operators who would take workers to work and so on. So the impact is much more severe than it's talked about. So we have a good communication system though amongst our parents. There's a WhatsApp group for every class and every grade. So we keep in touch, and we get those private messages. We get those concerns. We communicate. We share. We encourage. We offer support. Some of it privately. Some of it we refer. Some of it we galvanize support for. And so that's how we have to be doing it. And just come together closer as a family.
Yeah. And that message of community is going to be so important. Zachary, if there are any students your age in grade 9, grade 8, grade 10 who are listening and who might be having a hard time, what would you say to them?
I would say to them, keep on pushing. I know it's tough, but we have to get through it, and we will be back stronger.
Yeah. And Mr. Cameron, what would be your word to them?
So I think there's some opportunities in this. I saw great community spirit at work just immediately following the hurricane. Neighbors, I didn't even know we have so many school students in my community. I didn't even know some of the people in my neighborhood until the storm. And people have just been reaching out without you asking, how are you? You have ice, you have water, you have this, what have you? And so my word to them at this point would be, let's not stop that now, even though we are coming back to some semblance of normalcy. So there are some opportunities. So those folk who have the Starlink, please leave them open. If you have a little space on your veranda, please make those available for somebody to come by and just gain access so they can complete an assignment. Even if you are not resourced in terms of able to impart a lesson, just provide some supervision so they can complete the homework and so on. So there's so much we can do in a little way to make life better for our parents, our family, our community.
Absolutely. Zachary Cameron and his dad Anthony Cameron, true men of might. And again, listeners, I crave your indulgence. The grass and my allergies, they're not cooperating with me today. But gentlemen, the Cameron men, thank you so much for sharing with me. I really appreciate it.
Thank you so much for having us.
All right, I'm going to throw it to Hanika now. She has a resident.
Thank you, Ricardo. I'm standing here with Marcine. Marcine, how are you today?
I'm not so good because I have been affected badly by the storm.
All right, Marcine. Now let's talk about that. Where is home?
In Hanover. Golden Grove in Hanover.
Golden Grove in Hanover. All right, describe for me what you experienced when Hurricane Melissa struck.
My roof is completely gone. My furniture, all is broken. So I'm completely at lost.
So is it a concrete structure and then your roof was a zinc roof and it blew off?
Yes, it was concrete structure and the roof is completely gone.
What furniture have you lost inside?
My mattress, my bed, my couch, my dining table, my break front, everything is completely gone.
Everything is gone. So where are you currently, Marcine? Where are you staying?
I'm staying in a church shelter up by Oxenage.
All right. Okay, so we're appealing to our listeners and viewers. Marcine, I want you to tell people exactly what kind of help you need.
I would need some bedding, furniture, mattress, clothing, anything that is able to help me. It is needed most.
Yes. And roof as well.
Yes. Absolutely. And the roof.
All right, Marcine, we're going to do our best to try to connect you with people who'd like to help. Thank you for sharing your story with us today.
Okay, thank you very much, too.
All right. Over to you. We're going on a break, and we'll be right back.
Blessed Father, we kneel at your feet, and the warmth of your presence is sweet. Lord, reach down from your throne, make Jamaica your own, for a work of your hand is complete.
As a fitness guy, I was surprised by my chronic illness diagnosis. I thought working out harder would fix it, but it wasn't enough. Now, my prescription meds are a part of my routine.
When I got my diagnosis, I really felt down and stopped spending time with the people I love. Then I decided not to let any disease get the best of me. And I'm committed to taking my meds as prescribed. On time, every time.
No hesitation. Take your medication. A message from the NHF. NHF is here for health. NHF is here for you.
Jamaica is truly special. Our people are strong, resilient, and full of love. A love that moves us to give. Now at Mothers, you can pay it forward. With just $300, you can donate a meal to someone in need. Because sometimes a warm meal is more than a bellyful. It's hope, comfort, and a reason to smile. So from now through Christmas, let's make a difference, one small act at a time. Pay it forward with Mothers.
The following is brought to you by the Office of the Prime Minister. Emergency care is here. Field hospitals in St. Elizabeth and Falmouth are now open, staffed by Jamaican and international professionals from surgery to maternal care. We are ready to serve. If you need help, visit your nearest facility or call ODPEM at 876-906-9674. The proceeding was brought to you by the Office of the Prime Minister.
For a limited time, Home International Limited is offering a special price on select Korean colors. You can't miss this. Choose Korean for your kitchen or bathroom countertops. Korean is durable, beautiful, and long-lasting. Solid right through and no sealing necessary. Visit us at 104 Constant Spring Road or telephone 876-755-1970 or 276-6448. Open Mondays to Fridays, 8:30 a.m. to 4:30 p.m. and Saturdays, 9 a.m. to 1 p.m.
Blessed Father, we kneel at your feet, and the warmth of your presence is sweet. Lord, reach down from your throne, make Jamaica your own, for a work of your hand is complete. Give your people the power in this land at this hour to accomplish your work in our hearts. Give us wisdom to show where our nation must go. Touch me, Father, and make me the start. Precious Savior, give peace to our land.
Good afternoon to you. Good afternoon to you. It's 1:30 in the afternoon, and we're coming to you live from Cornwall College in Montego Bay, St. James. This is the second of our stops in the Rebuilding Jamaica broadcast series, and I'm pleased now to be joined by the Member of Parliament for St. James West Central, Marlene Malahoo Fort. Good afternoon, Mrs. Malahoo Fort.
Good afternoon, Mr. Brooks. Good afternoon to NNN listeners. So welcome to the parish of St. James.
Thank you.
I believe NNN is in our staple there.
Yes.
in many ways. But I think this is the first time you are hosting a broadcast.
From St. James, absolutely.
From St. James, yes.
Yes. So let me ask you, MP, what has it been like in West Central?
St. James West Central has been hard hit. Among the communities are Catherine Hall and West Green, and they have been in the news. But there are other communities that have taken a battering. So in the Bogue Belt, we have Bogue Hill, New Ramble, where over 600 houses were impacted, and over about 400 went down completely. Wooden houses, ply houses.
Yes.
So the constituency has 3 electoral divisions, and we come from the border with Hanover Eastern by Great River, and we also border St. James Southern in the Wilshire area before you get into Anchovy, where your other broadcast is taking place, and we have the entire Bow Belt. If you drive from Anchovy coming into St. James along Long Hill, you would see just how that area was ripped apart by the storm. You could see from the foliage the extent of the wind. So we're trying to pick up the pieces. I think a lot of impatience and high expectations are sitting in, and that's understandable.
Yes.
But in the midst of it, everyone needs to be reminded that it was an unprecedented disaster, and the recovery road is long, and there are going to be bumps along the way. Having said that, I want to commend the local authority. So the recovery process has been placed in the hands of the municipal corporations, and the St. James Municipal Corporation and other local authorities have been at the forefront, really doing a remarkable job. And many of their members were themselves hard hit. And so people sometimes forget that when you are relying on on the authorities to do their work, and you forget that the people who represent the authorities have themselves been hit. The impatience may manifest itself a little differently. So just want to commend all of them, including the police, the health authorities, the NSWMA, just every single one, JPS, the NWC, all working. We're not where we would like to be, but so much progress has been made since the hit and the now. And still there is a lot to be done.
MP Malahoo Ford, as I talk to the people of St. James, yes, they decry the fact that they've lost homes, the infrastructure has been damaged, but there's also this feeling of hope, especially from the young people. The gentlemen I've spoken to here from Cornwall College and the students I hear from Anchovy, they're hopeful. And we know in Jamaica, the member of parliament sometimes is required to be all things to all people. And so I wonder, when you have the conversations with the constituents, what do you say to them, especially those who may not be feeling as hopeful? What do you say to them?
Ricardo, I really give God thanks that we have elections behind us. So the focus is a little different, and we're also early in the life of an administration. The government has a track record of dealing with disasters. In a short time, we have had multiple disasters that we have had to manage, unprecedented disasters.
Yes.
And we have done so credibly, competently, and we have learned a lot along the way. So the experience and the competence is something that I remind everyone that this is a government who has been there and has taken the nation through some of the hardest times that we have seen in recent times. And I know that many who experience the benefit, experience the loss and the benefit, have been comforted by that. But it's also just ensuring that it's not mere talk. So when an announcement is made by the Prime Minister in the Parliament or any of the general briefings that are done, and there's still a number of constituents who don't have access to TV and are not able to see everything.
Yes.
But for me, I have been showing up. I went on the ground right after the storm. The Prime Minister came into the space the day after, the Wednesday, and I have been there practically every day. And we have seen the best and worst of our Jamaicans coming forward. Good help in the community of West Green and Catherine Hall. So many rally to the assistance of others, just reminding of just good nature, just our humanity. And then we have my own constituency office was broken twice. It was destroyed badly, and quickly trying to repair it, broken twice. And I tell you, I experienced such feelings of anger and hurt because here I am doing all I can to ensure that the people can be well served, having a base, and there are those who are selfish, who would want everything for themselves. But back to the question of the hope.
Yes.
So for the restoration of utilities, the JPS has been working steadily. There is one thing I want to say, which is frustrating the communities that are not yet connected. I have communicated to the JPS the importance of having a schedule for those not yet connected. The destruction to the infrastructure was massive. I've also observed that the guaranteed standard of the 6 feet of the planting of the poles that was announced was not evident in many places. In fact, in the first...
In other words, they were not properly dug.
They were not.
And planted.
At the level that they said they should have been.
Should have been, I see.
Right. But I see that those that are being replanted are being planted deep. But there were many of them. In fact, I came out on more than one occasion just to measure for myself to see. Because I'm interested in standards, the guaranteed standards, and whether what is announced at the high level is actually what is implemented
Translating on the ground.
Right.
As you talk about that, MP, I saw something interesting in the Parliament, because you don't normally have members of the government benches questioning the head of government. And I noted that you rose in the House of Representatives and did put a question to the Prime Minister. And that was interesting to me, because you rarely see that in the Jamaican Parliament.
Well, here is the thing. Even if you have access to the information by virtue of being an insider, constituents are not on the inside, and they really want to see their members of parliament making the representation on their behalf and asking the question.
Which is a critical part of the job.
There is a perspective that a member of the government shouldn't ask the question.
Yes.
I think the other perspective that needs to counter that is that the people need to see the representation taking place in the parliament.
Yes.
So it's not whether you would know the answer or not, but you are not there for yourself. You are a representative of the people, and we have to understand what comes with that. So I've been going across the constituency, and I did a complete run on Wednesday of this week, just to see the state of the cleanup. Each member of parliament is being allocated a 10 million cleanup sum in different categories: debushing, removal of bulk waste, drain cleaning. Those are the three areas. So I and members of the team went around almost street by street. Thankfully, almost everywhere is clear. We still have a lot of debris in certain areas, and we will have a lot of bulk waste to take up. Gosh, more waste is being generated in the space than the capacity to remove in a timely way exists. So, but St. James, we're making a lot of progress on the cleanup. Want to just speak a little about Catherine Hall and West Green?
Yes, please.
So Catherine Hall and West Green have been affected like no other community hit by the hurricane. Catherine Hall in particular, I mean, it's a regularly settled community. So it's a development, and it has the streets, it has quadrangles and little open areas, almost like a little ring road. The scheme is in 3 sections. You have the middle, and they call the top and the bottom, back and front. And then you have little alleyways between the blocks of row houses. Ricardo, the mud and the muck and filth and garbage that came in on the people. The photos do not even begin to describe what they have been encountering.
The flooding was severe.
It is, let me tell you, even now, with so much taken out of the space, it's going to take a long time to get it back to where it was. And I urge the relevant parts of government to keep an open mind about the cause, because it's a little puzzling, to say the least. We know the rivers are there, the Montego River, Barnett River, the Pye River, but it's a little unusual. And so I am, on behalf of the people, asking for no hasty conclusion. We know it's an unprecedented storm, and we know the river broke the banks from way up over in the adjoining East Central constituency. But the people themselves have their own thoughts on the matter, and I think a proper investigation is warranted. Want to just ask the JPS, I know they're doing a phenomenal job. When you don't have the electricity in your house and your neighbor has, or the neighboring community has, raises a lot of questions. Why not?
And it's
very, very frustrating.
Yes, it is.
Yes.
It is.
But many have not traveled across the space, so they may not be fully aware of the extent of the damage. The government has done amazingly by increasing the capacity, the JPS bringing in additional crews that have just been working non-stop. So I ask for patience, and when I ask for patience, I remind people that patience comes through tribulations. You don't need to exercise patience when everything is going
When it's good,
fine.
that's true. That's true.
It's in the
That
midst
is
of
true.
the trials. And then there is the water supply. The communities, some communities are still without water. Been trying to get trucks in. It's been difficult to get trucks to truck the water, even with the assistance of the NWC into some of the communities.
And when you say difficult, to get the trucks, is that there is a shortage? Or what's causing the difficulty?
Unavailability, all kinds of issues with the required hygiene standards, all of that. Yes.
Despite having the funding.
Despite having the funding.
Yeah, that must
Quite
be
a
difficult.
unique problem. And then we also have a shortage of the equipment in the space. We are many weeks down, so we're in a better place, but still have some way to go to clean up. I've said in another space that we cannot and should not miss the opportunity in this crisis. The swamps, the waterways, they have all emerged as a result of Hurricane Melissa. And in fact, the high rainfall that we've been experiencing before, a lot of the wetlands are now visible to everyone.
Yes.
And I think we have to use the opportunity with the help of the technology, the satellite, all of the Google Earth, Google Maps, to mark out our no-build areas. Tough decisions to be taken,
And not only mark them out, but enforce the
Absolutely.
rules.
So when I began by counting the blessings of being early in the administration and right after an election, is to say that timing allows you to do certain things that
that you
may
wouldn't
not
do close to an
otherwise
election.
do. And it's not because you don't have political will, people who are not elected and are not on the ground in the same way may not have the kind of appreciation for the difficult decisions that have to be taken in government. Really difficult and tough decisions. But sometimes your choice is not between good and bad, it's between bad and worse.
Yes.
And our zoning is something that we will have to pay attention to. Enforcing the building code is something that we'll have to pay attention to. The windows, the doors, and the roof. Can we truly afford the ply houses, regardless of the income level that you're in?
Yes.
Because the preventative cost versus the curative cost. These are things that we will have to look at, and we'll have to have a national conversation about. What is the level of housing for the no income or the lowest level people? Where should they live?
Yeah. Tough questions and questions that the policymakers will have to address if we are to build back stronger and build a more resilient Jamaica. Marlene Malahoo Fort is a 3-term member of Parliament for St. James West Central, advocating and standing up. As I said, I found it unusual, but she just explained why she thought it important that a government member would be quizzing the Prime Minister in the Parliament, advocating, she says, on behalf of her people.
Why you find it unusual?
Because it just doesn't happen. You rarely see it. It should happen. That's the way the Parliament is intended to function. But I did find it interesting and refreshing, and I hope your colleagues follow your lead on that score.
May I just use this opportunity to reiterate my love for my St. James West Central constituents and just to big up my team on the ground, and to remind everyone that our government is working in their best interest. We will get it done.
All right. Marlene Malahoo Fort, the Member of Parliament for St. James West Central. Thank you so much for your time. Really appreciate it.
Have a good afternoon.
You too. We're going to take a break and come back with more from Cornwall College.
Blessed Father, we kneel at your feet. Lord, reach down from your throne, make Jamaica your own, for a work of your hand is complete.
Jamaica is truly special. Our people are strong, resilient, and full of love. A love that moves us to give. Now at Mothers, you can pay it forward. With just $300, you can donate a meal to someone in need. Because sometimes a warm meal is more than a bellyful. It's hope, comfort, and a reason to smile. So from now through Christmas, let's make a difference, one small act at a time. Pay it forward with Mothers.
You ever stop and think if something happened to your loved one, how you would manage? Funeral costs not cheap, but with the family indemnity plan and critical illness rider from Kuna Caribbean Insurance, coverage start at just $422.40 a month, cheaper than a box of food. And the best part is, you don't need no medical to sign up. So link your credit union today or visit kunacaribbean.com to get the protection your family deserve. Conditions apply.
Blessed Father, we kneel at your feet, and the warmth of your presence is sweet. Lord, reach down from your throne, make Jamaica your own, for a work of your hand is complete. Give your people the power in this land at this hour to accomplish your work in our hearts. Give us wisdom to show where our nation must go. Touch me, Father, and make me the start. Precious Savior, give peace to our land. Place our nation in the palm of your hand.
Heal our sick and our lame. Give Jamaica your name, that your people may raise up and stand.
Build a people of honor, build a people of glory, build a people.
Afternoon once again, good afternoon, and thank you so much for staying with us here on our special Rebuilding Jamaica broadcast. It's 9 minutes to 2 o'clock. We are going to end with a young man, a family, father and son. Yes, the father being Robert Wilson. Good afternoon, Mr. Wilson.
Good afternoon, Sir Cliff.
Good. And your son, Zachary Wilson.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, Zachary. And you came and you introduced yourself to me, Zachary.
Yes, sir.
And you did so in a very commanding way, very confident way. You told me you are no stranger to Nationwide. How so?
Well, when I get the chance in the mornings, I listen to the news before I go to school, and in the afternoons most times, I listen to you or the other rest of the crew at News at 5.
Oh.
Or sometimes if I reach the school before, I listen to E-Zone sometimes.
Oh. But introduce yourself to our listeners, Zachary Wilson.
Good afternoon, viewers. My name is Zachary Wilson. I attend the Chetwood Memorial Primary School right here in St. James.
And what grade are you in?
I am in grade 5.
That makes you what? How old are you?
I am 10 years old. Next year I'll be 11.
Oh, so you are preparing for the PEP?
Yes, sir.
How is that going?
Well, it's going great. You know, the hurricane just slowed down a little learning by 3 weeks. Not going to school, but I know that we'll catch up.
You'll catch up?
Yes.
Yeah?
Yes.
And that's a sentiment of your colleagues, your peers,
Yes,
your
sir.
teachers?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Everyone in general. Across Jamaica, who they missed out a little on school, they will catch up back. That's what I believe.
Wow. And what subjects do you enjoy and feel very confident about in the PEP?
Well, mathematics and language arts, because for PEP 4 I did really well in maths and language arts, high proficiency in math and a high proficiency in language arts.
Oh, so you need to work on the social studies now?
Yes, sir, and science.
And science?
Yes.
What was your profile for that?
My profile?
For
Well,
social studies and science?
No, we didn't do that yet in grade 4. We'll do it in grade 5 and 6.
Oh, so you'll be ready?
Yes, sir.
Highly
I will.
proficient?
Yes, sir.
Ah. You read a lot?
Yes, sir. I like to read books.
Yeah? From what age you started reading?
Well, I started reading from an early age, like 4.
Yeah.
I started reading like books. For example, Lily is a girl, and those simple sentences.
Yeah.
Until today, I read basically paragraphs out of books.
Yeah.
So yeah, I started from an early age.
Yeah. And how was it like for you and your family during Melissa?
Well, for my family, we felt a little scared at first, but then when we realized that we were coming to the end of the storm, we just prayed and said, God, please just keep us through the rest of the night so nothing won't happen to us.
Yeah.
And God answered our prayers.
Oh.
Yes, sir.
But when was it the most scariest for you?
After like 12 o'clock, those times when the storm was hitting in its mad state, that's when trees started to fall down. I saw my neighbor's tank blow off of the roof.
Yes.
Their window fell out. The light post burst in half, and the tree, Melissa just took it and just went like whoosh and threw it aside. All the trees in our backyard, gone.
Oh. So you're back at school now?
Yes, sir.
So you've been asked to write your composition about Melissa?
No, not yet, but
Not yet.
in guidance class, the class was asked to share their feelings on how they feel after Melissa.
Yeah.
And like how they're coping with it. Some children said sad, some said they got a wake-up call, and all of those answers, etc. So yeah.
Do you keep a journal?
A journal?
Yeah, do you
Yes.
keep a journal?
Yes, sir.
So you wrote about Melissa in the journal?
Not yet, not yet.
You sure?
I just want to hear all of the information about what happened, and then I just write about it.
Ah. Or you could start with just your own experience in the house at a time.
Yes, sir.
Good. So, Daddy?
Yes, sir.
You're proud of your boy, man?
Very, very.
I
Very.
can see with the moment you walked in with him. Yes? What kind of boy is he?
Very challenging.
Oh, challenging?
Very, very challenging.
Explain.
Yeah. In terms of books, he does virtually nothing. He tell you he'll learn it at school already. And he'll read it on the weekend. Yeah, he'll do his chores normally, clean up his room, go out and play football with the kids on the street. Yeah, like in terms of post Melissa, you walk around and handed out gift packages, hygiene kits, sometimes food, the neighborhood. All of that. Very, very challenging.
Yeah.
His arguments never finished.
Oh, him test you. How many of them do you have? How many of them? 4 of them. And where does he fall?
The last one.
He's the last one?
Yes, sir.
Ah. He's the most challenging of the 4?
Yeah, man, very challenging.
Oh.
Very challenging. I talk a lot, and he does that twice as much as I do. I listen a lot, and he listens twice as much as I do.
Oh.
That's where you get it from.
Well, he's a good boy.
Yeah, man, very good. Very excellent, very outstanding.
Yes.
Goes to church on a Saturday.
Yes.
You know?
For you, Melissa, how was that?
And tough. I will never ever want to relive that experience anymore. I won't like my enemy to experience that going forward anytime at all. Yeah. Very tough, very rough. Yeah.
The fallout in your community?
Bad. A lot of people lose their board houses. Most people lose roofs. It don't really matter what type of decoramastic roofing or whatever you have on your house, the whole like gone. Just spin up like one like a spliff, you can pull it out and use it again. You have to go buy and redo it. Them type of things.
Yeah.
You know? You know,
But
so
you've been around for a little while. You'd have seen Gilbert.
Yes, man.
You'd have seen Ivan.
Yes, man.
Yeah, this one is the worst.
This one is the worst. This one is the worst.
Yeah. And how the other kids are they?
All of them are fine.
Yeah.
All of them are
Good.
fine.
And which community are you from?
I'm in Norwood.
Norwood.
Hendon Norwood.
Yes.
Yeah.
In relation to where we are at Cornwall, where is Hendon Norwood?
All the taxis pass by here, take a right and then a left up on that hill.
Oh.
Yeah. So you're looking a little to that direction there. Yeah.
Oh. And it can be a tough community.
Man, tough at times.
Yeah?
We are good now, we are happy.
Why?
We are smiling.
Why?
Little unknown crime.
Oh, the crime
Little
reduced?
unknown crime.
But that wasn't so 2-3 years ago.
No. You'll get up 2, 3, 4 years ago and see 4, 5, 6 persons lying down at respective crossroads or road junctions and all of that. Not happening right now.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, and that's a big difference to you.
A big difference, man.
Yeah.
Some people get smarter. Being a part of community-based organizations and all of that.
Explain that for me. What has really happened there?
Well, anything happen now, people just have to tell the police. But then I go wait again for 2, 3, 4, 5 persons killed.
Also, the residents are communicating and cooperating much
police.
better with the police.
They are communicating. And then, now with this Zosa community. So we have a very excellent relationship with the police department.
Yes.
They comes around every day. Listen to what you're saying and all of that, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. In terms of me, I'm a part of Hands and Heart Foundation that meets once per month. Now what we smartly do, we get one of the police sergeant to be our vice president. So every little bit and pieces we get it from them and we can give to them likewise.
Yes.
We have a gazebo in the square, Garvey Square, and every day if you go there, you see 4, 5, 6 of them playing dominoes.
Yes.
Sometimes for the whole day.
Right.
So they can tell you every alias name you have, and which are the streets you live on and all of that, what type of job you do.
Yes.
You know.
Good.
That makes it better.
Robert Wilson, the father Zachary Wilson. Yes. Thanks for sharing with us, sir.
You're very welcome, sir.
We appreciate your presence here. And
Much
Zachary?
Yes, sir.
I suspect I'm going to be hearing more about Zachary Wilson in the future.
Of course, man. Of course.
You're so confident. Have you thought about what you want to do in the future?
Yes. I want to be a pilot.
And you say that with such, self-assurance. Why pilot?
Well, because from I was a little child, sometimes I
Aren't you a little child now?
Yes. But what I mean when I was like a toddler stage, I used to see airplanes.
I get it. I understand.
Yes.
Yeah?
I used to read books about airplanes and see them in the sky, see helicopters. Most recently, I've seen a lot of helicopters pass over the house with packages, sometimes looking for people.
Yes.
You see what I'm saying?
Yes.
So that gives me a little bit of encouragement.
Right.
I want to be a pilot.
He can tell you which one comes from America and what the correct name is.
So you know what subjects you now have to excel at, right?
Yes, sir.
You know them? You can tell me a couple of them.
Course.
Go ahead.
Spanish, mathematics in a little bit.
Yeah.
Because sometimes the work is getting harder. So yeah.
And you
Science
have to
and social studies.
And you have to know your geography as well.
Yes, sir.
Yes. Good. And your physics.
Yes, sir.
Good. You're set. You're good. You're good to go.
Yes, sir.
All right, Zachary.
Before you end the show,
Yes.
I want to give a shout out to my mother. Today's her birthday. I want to say I really love you, Mom. Thank you for encouraging me. Thank you for everything. I love you.
Very nice. Very nice. Zachary Wilson. Yeah. And if when you get older you want to be a broadcaster, let us know.
Okay, sir.
All right.
Yes.
But you're set on being a pilot.
Yes, ma'am.
Very well. Oh dear. That's how we're going to end the show. Yeah? Zachary Wilson, a 10-year-old boy. He goes to Chetwood Primary. He's in grade 5. He's preparing for PEP. He said, Melissa, it was a little challenging, but they'll make up for the time they've lost in the classroom as a result of Melissa. And to your father, I know you're proud as a boy. You know, you're proud of your boy. Yeah? Good boy. Good boy. Good. That's how we're going to leave it for the show for today. Yes, want to say thanks to all of the nationwide team. Yes. And, of course, our producers, our co-presenters, Honeybee, Ricardo Brooks. Yes. Am I forgetting anybody? No. They don't give me a list to read, that means they're setting me up. Yeah. Nora, producer from Anchovy. Sonia Stewart produced from Cornwall College. Yeah. Thank you all so much to our broadcast engineer, Mr. Jermaine Compass, and of course our technical manager from Anchovy, Jermaine King, and his team, were also playing a very, very important role in making all of this happen. And of course our videographer, Nigel Austin, and our business development executives who were here, the business development executives, Lunette White, Kimon Smith, Diana Buchanan, Lisa Andrade Thompson, they were here. Also their manager, Janelle Hughes Headley, was here. Joan Shervington, their sales supervisor and volunteer, was here as well. Michael Paul, Michael Paul. Thank you so much, Michael. And of course, Kimali Rowe. I said Sonia Stewart, Ricardo Brooks, Nora Gay Banton. Thank you all. And to our callers and our contributors and our sponsors. We have to go down the list of sponsors. National Health Fund, the Office of the Prime Minister, the National Solid Waste Management Authority, Pinnacle Residence and Resorts, the Labour and Social Security Ministry, LMH Publishing, Phoenix Vision Center, the Ministry of Health and Wellness, Petrojam, Airports Authority, Kuna Mutual Insurance Jamaica Limited, Roche Diabetes, Purity Bakery, Fleetwood Distributors Limited, the Pharmaceutical Society of Jamaica. I want to say special thanks to the pharmaceutical people of the Pharmaceutical Society of Jamaica, the Campari Group, Mother's Bakery, Wisinco Global Inc., Deja Resorts, Pier 1, and of course Region 4, the Ministry of Education. I did say Pinnacle in partnership with Community, Maxfield Bakery, and Bungalow Gems, Jamaica Limited. And of course, I see here Frederick Smith, Kenyatta Montgomery, Carolyn Cedric Robinson, listeners, Ruby McFadden, Monica and Roy Robinson, Melville Howell, Nadia Hunt, and John Williams. Thank you all so much, right? Our next stop, Trelawney. Trelawney next week. On behalf of the entire crew, I'm Cliff Hughes.
Blessed Father, we kneel at your feet, and the warmth of your presence is sweet. Lord, reach down from your throne, make Jamaica your own, for a work of your hand is complete. Give your people the power in this land at this hour to accomplish your work in our hearts. Give us wisdom to show where our nation must go. Touch me, Father, and make me the start.
Well, I dare to make a difference, and I dare to take a stand. Let me dare to think of someone else who's in need.
need of a helping hand.
What if I dare to show our children what it really means to love? Could I dare to just imagine there's nothing we could rise above?
Take us
This is a public service announcement